Hey, Amy, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate that. Sorry, I'm not all here yet. I realized my coffee cup was empty. I was supposed to fill that before I push that button. All right, where am I at? There's the thing. Are you trying to run away from me stuff? All right. Okie dokie. We're going to see how things behave today because, you know what, so far it hasn't been so good. I was trying to get prepped for making the run to Pyro again with gear, and it's been a thing. Always runs perfect. Oh yeah, Q. Absolutely. Oh my goodness. Yesterday I tried to prep for this so that I wouldn't have to mess with it. And it's just been wow. Yeah, you know what? I had when I did the phase 2 missions the other day, like the one we tried to do yesterday where you end up in prison. There were a few that I got to where I could not kill the NPCs. You know, there'd be an NPC standing there and I'd shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him. I'm getting hit markers. I'm getting the chirp where they die and they fall down and then boop, they stand right back up. And it's like, are you kidding me? So I go back to the ship and shoot him with the ship. And I was in my Harbinger with all ballistics, right? So 4 size 2s and a size 5 ballistic cannon, right? And it's like boom, 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 boom. And the dude finally dies. Like, no exaggeration. It took ages to kill one NPC. I gave up on that mission because, you know, the thing is, yeah, they kept shooting. They'd pop up and shoot back. Although the thing that was weird is they'd pop up and shoot back at me, and sometimes I didn't take damage when they took hits. So I assume it was some kind of server desync thing, but it was just, come on. Did you not buy the instant regen auto med pen on the pledge store? I know, everybody should have that one. Oh, man. The game is just so frustrating at times. You know, it's like we've said, when it's good, it's so good. And when it's bad, it's an absolute nightmare. And I don't think that, hey, how you doing, Nico? I don't think that it's going to cooperate with me today. It's just not been a good sign. 2 of 6, did manage to complete one last night, cool. Always, man. There's always a rant incoming. Well, I mean, you know, sometimes they end right away. It's not going to give me a ship.
I'm sorry. That is an invalid request.
All right, let's pull a fresh ship. All right, here's the Gladius. I have not even messed with it on the server. We'll spawn it, retrieve it. I just think that the server I'm on is broken. I tried to hop regions a minute ago and it did never go. Right now I'm in Stanton. I was supplying up to make the run to Pyro. Probably saw how it went for you last night. Bug making mission not finished or one thing. Completing the darn thing and not getting credit is just salt in the wound. Absolutely is.
I'm sorry.
Absolutely. See, this is either my account is fucked again, or the server's just broken. This is ridiculous, man. All right, let's exit the menu. Yeah, there's nothing more frustrating than spending all the time to do the mission, battling your way through the glitches and the bugs, and thinking, all right, I've achieved it. Let's turn it in. Or, you know, finishing the count on the kill or whatever, and it just doesn't register. It's like, really? All right, let's try again to change regions. It's not going to let me go Asia. It's not going to let me go Oz. It's not going to let me go EU. Well, we'll try. But so yesterday, I bought some gear, right? Some armor at Seraphim. Just a couple of sets of armor and some weapons, and decided to go grab some attachments and stuff from Crew L1 and brought it back to Seraphim. And in the midst of all of that, the 2 crates that I had loaded into 30K, that I had loaded into the Cuddy Red vanished. They disappeared, right? So I gave up. This morning I log in and I'm like, okay, I'm going to go pick up that gear again, load it into crates. Everything got loaded into crates. I spawn the Cuddy Red, and I go to load the crates in, and the new crates won't stick to the grid in the Cuddy Red. So I'm like, well, maybe they're there and they're just invisible, because, you know, the invisible cargo thing is something we had a problem with for years. So I take off without the crates. I store the crates again in the elevator, send them down to the warehouse. SC streams are nothing but rants. And take off, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to fly over to 157 and land outside the Armistice Zone and blow the ship up and see if the crates appear, right? And because I want to see, are they really there or not? And if I can recover them, then I can recover them either way, whatever. And I can spawn a little vessel at 157 that can carry the crates or whatever, or I'll drag them. Of course, I don't actually know how I'd store them in inventory, because we don't have local inventory the same way anymore, but whatever. I just wanted to know. So anyway, I open the star map and I search 157. I see the waypoint, and I go to click on it, and the game freezes up. I'm like, okay, here we go with the crash. And instead of it crashing to desktop, it crashes to the screen where it loads back to the menu. I load back to menu. I load back into the game. I'm back at Seraphim. I go to spawn a ship at the terminal, and got the same thing you just saw there. We can't do that right now. Red error screen. So I think the server that I was on croaked, and unfortunately, there's only a handful of servers that are running, even a handful of shards that are running this time of day. So, you know, changing isn't as easy as just logging out and logging in. I'm trying to change regions right now with the hopes that I'll actually be on a new server. However, this is the same thing that happened about 20 minutes ago when I tried to go EU. It just sat here and loaded forever. Because we're not in a server yet. We're still trying to connect to one. So yay, Star Citizen, being Star Citizen. You know, we got some new menu screens in 4.0 now. Can we replace this load screen, please? You're here for the rants? Camille, good morning. Good grief, man. Come on. All I really wanted to do was pick up some stand gear and go to Pyro and explore some stuff, you know? And it's just... we got to fight the game. I mean, you know, this is a wave 1, barely out of Evo server set, right? So, I mean, I get it. But even the basics are just not cooperating. It's all the server meshing stuff, though. We know it is, right? A server dies or half craps out, and what we need is the server meshing stuff. You know, I know there's multiple parts there. Yeah, Evo Plus. There's multiple parts there where it needs to wake up and go, oh, okay, that server isn't behaving properly. Let me shunt everybody off of that server to another server. And I kind of feel like that's what it tried to do when the game locked up on me on the map. It just didn't finish. I didn't get a server error screen like you do usually. It just shoved me to menu. So I don't think it actually finished killing off the bad server. And when I log back in, it's putting me back in the bad server. And trying to change to EU, it's just not working. I mean, I've got nothing that indicates anything's actually happening. All the everything is either 0 or flickering at 0. The entities, the tick, all the net stuff. It's just not doing anything, right? I don't even know exactly what it's doing there, except that it's run for 3 minutes and then 4 minutes and then 5 minutes. We'll get another notice here in another minute. Oh, scroll up. There's 1 and 2 minutes too. There we go. Just another minute. I don't know how long to wait before I'm like, okay, whatever, let's just try and relog back on best. But I don't understand why this is happening. I mean, maybe nobody's able to log into EU right now. That seems unlikely, right? So why is it just denying me? No, CR is definitely pushing the button. It says, deny Galathier. Block that rat bastard. Because, I mean, it's like it obviously knows I'm trying to connect, right? Because I'm getting console messages. Of course, that's not necessarily true. Because I don't even know for sure that those console messages are directed at me. Because a lot of times we'll see stuff that isn't in the logging. We'll give it one more tick at 480 and then we'll just quit back and relaunch and try the best again. But I mean, the stuff that Amy's dealing with is in live, right? So even the live service is not cooperating. We went to go do her phase 2s yesterday, and we go to the mission site. We did one that worked fine, right? The first one was fine, but we did the second one, and we go over there, and there's civilian NPCs with hard hats spawned inside of the armed NPCs. And the first one that she killed was a slicer, but the second one, neither one of us noticed that the civilian wasn't in a slicer; it was in a blackjack guard, which shouldn't have been there anyway. All that there was obviously a crossover there where we had her mission and somebody else had spawned a mission at the same location, so it was all mixed up. And there's no reason that should happen either. All right, this is going nowhere. Two fighters in the air, took them out, landed close by, came the rest away on foot. Target was tagged. Nice. Yeah, it's nice when they work, right? Because I was really looking forward to doing some of those, right? You must have had the bounty style mission, right? I forget what it was called, but where you got to kill the target despite the dangerous environment is really what we're talking about. And And I never did. The four I tried to take, the four that I checked out, not a one of them spawned the target. Only one of them had ships flying around up top that was over, is it, is it Pickers? I don't remember which one. It was one of the ones on Hurston. And I'm flying around, and there's three ships flying around, and they're not flying especially well. But two of them I was able to kill. The third one was a freelancer that you could not do damage to. Now, every once in a while, there'd be a red hull part lit up. But so they were totally busted for me. Eliminate Slicer's operative, right. Because I took them both every time they were available. I even had one of the other destroy Slicer's asset or whatever. I had one of those that didn't work either, where it said you need to come here, and it was actually near a bunker, but it was a little derelict outpost that was right outside the crater almost, and it said to go there to destroy the assets, and there were no assets to destroy, and the NPCs that were there looked like the regular Ninetales pirates. Good morning, Glitch. How you doing, man? Other than that, I was able to do all the others. And then the additional weird thing was I eventually, the next mission that it wanted me to do was all the way at Arcourt. I'm like, I'm not going to do that tonight. So I logged out. I logged out at 4 of 6, I think. It might have been 5 of 6, showing complete on the journal. And when I logged back in the next day, it showed 6 of 6 completed. So I'm not even sure why it mysteriously completed the other one. Okay, so did we... No, we logged back into US, right? All right, so let's see if we can get a ship, because if we can't get a ship, we're screwed. I can has lift, please. They are absolutely fascinated by the waterfall and the plants. Except she's not, because she's busy messing with her mobiGlas, I guess. You know, I'm pushing the button, and it's like, what?
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Oh my goodness, man.
I'm sorry. That is
All right. Well, about the only other choice that I've got to try at this point is to claim or try and spawn at a different location. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stow my gear, assuming that I can. All right. We'll put it in this. Oh, no, it did actually. See, these are the crates that I filled, right? Are they all there? That's the 2. All right, so they're there. And we're just going to put all our gear in this first crate so we know where it is. All right. And then we're going to go to the hospital. Make sure that we're reset. Boop. Our location to our primary residence if it's not already set. Yeah, it would be nice. Any kind of presets would be cool. Oh my goodness. Dude, man. You're killing me. I mean, it's like literally everything that I'm trying to do is just, nope, that doesn't work for you right now. Yes. Reset. Confirm. Hello. Thank you. It's not even updating the screen. Just show me that it's at my primary residence, please. This is infuriating. Okay, so we're at the primary. All right, let's try to escape to Orison.
Feeling better? What better way to celebrate with frosty hydro frost from sweet cool treat everyone loves.
Imagine wanting to play a game that works and stuff. Hey, good morning. How you doing, Cadmium? The Stalker games look cool. Doing all right. Glad to hear it. My son is having surgery today. Just realized that he's having his Intrepid get an upgrade, something addition over the that size 4 mini Ares. But you can choose the gun. Yeah, you're talking about the size 4, right? Yeah, he's having his port installed. It's kind of funny to say that, but so that he can get started with his chemo. Yeah, size 4 versus size 3 makes it look less weird. Yeah, I felt like having a larger gun aesthetically would be better for the ship. I don't think the cockpit being upset is an issue, truth be told. I mean, I don't know about you guys, since I am in America. When I drive my car, my driving position is offset to the left. So I don't really have a problem with the offset asymmetrical design. My problem with the aesthetics of the ship is that it feels like a toy because there's not enough detail in it. But moreover, whatever the extra bit is that's added to the wings on top looks dumb. You know, but whatever. It's just, it is a difference from previous asymmetric ships for them, is because the cockpits on the other ships are in the center. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. I don't hate the thing. I haven't actually checked it out because it's not in 4.0, and I haven't been back in PTU since 4.0 at Wave 1. But what I've seen in other people's streams make the interior look pretty good. It's just upside down. You sit on the right side, yeah. Really? Seriously? Fantastic. It's like every step of the way is a technical failure, right? So now I'm stuck in the elevator, right? Because the doors button isn't working. It really is, it's enraging. I mean, I love the team and I support all their efforts, but these kinds of scenarios that I'm in right now, This shit has to stop happening. We're 10 years in, man. 10 plus years in. We need to be able to do basic shit 100% of the time. And again, I know that we're making a step into the server meshing territory, and that means things are going to be tricky. But you need to figure this kind of thing out immediately. This has to stop. You just can't. You can't do this. You can't how can this even happen? How does this elevator get so disconnected that it doesn't have any idea how to go anywhere? Just 2 more years. It'll be fixed in 2 more years. Everything's always fixed in 2 more years. And this right here, this is also why we wind up with people doing this, right? I absolutely hate fucking running around in the medical gown. I hate it with a passion. Not quite as much as I hate trying to do anything in the stupid white jumpsuit. That's even worse to me. Still blank button. So there's no way for me to leave this floor of the hospital, right? Because there's no stairs. Why are there no stairs? Which one did I open? Because, I mean, the elevator should be the same. I mean, I've done the thing where I've gone to the other elevator and then it opens up and it's the same people. No buttons. And the frame rate is absolutely fucking terrible. No buttons. And partly, I think, is because it's just moving the elevator over here when it appears. So, you know, denied on multiple levels. Denied. I mean, you know what I mean? And again, it's wave 1, it's Evocati practically, because the only reason they even pushed it to wave 1 is because they needed more eyes on it, right? So at least it's happening now on this server. We all know that we've seen these kinds of issues in live, right? So I don't think it's new. It's extra aggravated by the fact that there's server meshing bullshit going on. But this means that I literally can't test anything in EPTU right now until this server croaks and it puts me in a different one. Oh man, okay, so we're on 19. True. Well, not necessarily, truth be told, because if it keeps me in the same server, it may put me right where I am. If it puts me in the Habs, then at least I can get to the Habs and go from there. But I'm not even 100%. Because see, right now it is failing to go to menu, and it will see that as a disconnect unless it manages to get free. And I'll log back into the game. I won't be able to change servers because it will consider me to be in some kind of active state. And it'll log me back in here in exactly the same place. I mean, we'll see. But it's just, come on. See, this is a crash. This is not a graceful exit to menu. So, we got a 50-50 shot of actually being in the Habs now versus still being stuck in the hospital. I tried to change servers and it wouldn't go anywhere else, Camille. I did that before I backspaced to the hospital. It wouldn't load me into EU, and none of the others would let me connect even. Yeah, but see, it says 19 now. Server 19. I mean, the shard ID is 20. The shard is 20. I don't know which is causing me the problem right now. The authority server or the shard? I mean, it knows I'm in Orson, at least it's loading in. Shard. Yarg. It's thinking about loading me in. All right. Praise Pico. One small step. Stole my sunglasses. It totally stole my sunglasses. Those are the other little things that bother me. It's like, that's an inconsistency, right? Because the first time I died, it kept my sunglasses on, right? But the second time I died, the sunglasses are now gone. Why isn't that consistent? Yeah, and that's another thing I take real issue with. There's no reason for this to be happening now. They obviously have not assigned whatever they need to assign to the character models to match the skin tone to the head tone. Which this, as Amy would know, this bugs the shit out of me. Really, really bugs me as a skin artist, which is one of the things I do in SL. This is like, what? Are you fucking kidding me? Fix this now. No, you see it on everybody. Everybody that doesn't have the default skin tone will have a mismatch. Because it just doesn't match. Right? And the default skin tone now is the dark skinned dude with the kind of cool braids. I like the hair. It doesn't quite work for me, but the mismatch in the skin is just like, come on, man. Just fix it already. Imagine someday, we'll keep stuff in the hab and it'll be lived in on the rare occasion that we visit the hab, because usually we'll be in our ship. Imagine. Oh my goodness. The delay on interacting with anything. It's 500 milliseconds at least. It's awful. Wait a minute. We're not in the lobby. We got sidetracked by Mr. RSI there. Go on, puppy dude. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's one of the things they've talked about, you know, apartments and stuff. There's something missing here. That med pen is laying on it, so hopefully there's actually a physical model there, even though we can't see it. Yeah, I mean, you know, we'll probably be okay when we try and load into the shuttle here.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
All right. I would not have been surprised at all to fall into the clouds. Not at all. Yeah, we did have semi-persistence in our hab. Now, half the time I log into a hab, and while I'm putting on the initial gear, somebody else has spawned in the hab bed. It's like, seriously? Get out of my freaking apartment, dude. What are you doing? So how is that happening? And I feel like it's because they have essentially dialed down variables, right? It's like, how many spawn locations are there in the capital cities? 4. Maybe that's an arbitrary number. I don't know what it is, but I feel like there are 4 lights. There are 4, right? So every 4th time somebody logs in, they're in the same hab you just spawned in. It's the same thing with the hangars when you request landing. I feel like there's just like 1 or 2, if we're lucky, 3 or 4 gateways that are available at any station location, which makes it a lot more likely for you to get queued when you're ready to take off or land. And I mean, I can understand them I can understand them dialing that kind of stuff back, but I wish they would communicate it to us. Because it just makes it feel bad for no reason, because they're not telling us, right? Because, I mean, you know, if I go to frickin' Trustler, there ought to be multiple gateways. There should be like 4 gateways for each size of hangar. So there should be something like 12 or 16 gateways. And that ought to be plenty to keep people from... No, you don't seem to be working, so... That should be plenty to minimize the amount of queues.
At Orson Skyway Shuttle Service, we aim to make getting there happen.
How you doing, Arcane Dagger? But, you know, this whole scenario that we're in right now, this is par for the course. This is, instead of actually playing the game is playing us. Glad to hear it. Really? I was just saying, at least they have different clothes, I guess. I was just saying how nice it is that we don't have the twinsy effect anymore. Well, I guess they're not identical. Slightly different features. Maybe it's just weird that the randomness happened to put them 2 shaved heads on 2 back to back. It's better than it was, even though that definitely gave me the twinsy vibe there. All right.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay, let's just claim it since it's been misbehaving.
Has been sent.
Yeah.
Thank
Well,
you.
I mean, you know that it's... I don't know what the percentage of time is. There's a percentage of time where you play it and you're like, okay, I'm having fun. This is pretty good. And every once in a while you have one of those highlight moments where it's like, oh, nice. The game is really being good today. I'm having a good time. But those times are definitely not every session. Well, that's the wise way to do it. I mean, I'm not going to lie. Especially if you're looking at the PTU Iwakati stuff, it's definitely better to watch somebody else do it. I was watching Dark Law earlier, try and find a key card for one of the contested locations at Ruin Station, and he couldn't find a key card anywhere. I wasn't paying deep attention because I was in the middle of getting set up and trying to do the logistics stuff. And then I also watched Salty Mike, a little bit. He was flying around looking to see what could be bought where and all of that stuff. And I definitely don't have the patience to try and poke at that kind of crap. So I'll definitely watch Salty do that stuff. Sometimes watching somebody do it is the best, most healthiest choice that you can make.
Retrieval system.
3 freaking minutes, man. Arg. I should be able to go to my hangar anyway, though, right? Because we're at our home residence. Why do these default to the freaking Javelin tour? Because I see this all the time, and I know that players aren't going over to the elevator going, ooh, I'm going to go to the Javelin tour, because they think it might be running, right? I don't buy that. It should be defaulted here or some midway point to minimize your weight. I know, but that's a terrible default location. It should be someplace closer to the lobby, I feel. It's just weird. It's weird. I mean, I know I'm nitpicking right now, but that's because, I'm waiting on my ship to spawn.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Do I have anything that's stored here? 2 minutes. Well, you know what? Let's just, whatever. We'll just spawn anything at all and see if it's actually going to let me spawn something. Because if not, there's no point in waiting. Oh, it's going to let me spawn a ground vehicle. So hopefully we'll be able to go ahead and get a ship. Also, the caution shader is working, which, is not a given. It's really kind of irksome to me when that bugs out. All right, so we're down to like our third choice of sunglasses now. Oh, no, it looks like it gave me those back because I did die at an armistice zone, so that's good. Imagine someone crashed a ship and it felt so bad, broke the emitters. Yeah, believable. Although this is supposed to be my hangar, this is something else that bothers me. The glasses are stretched out, right? They'll probably be fine the next time I log in, but there's some weirdness about the glasses when you first put them on. Sometimes, because it doesn't always do it. And the earpiece is in the right place, so it's not that they're mispositioned, but they're stretched out. So, they're like this out in front of my face. Hey, Capitoast, how you doing, man? Oh, good grief. Can I do anything at all, please? I'm guessing no. I can't escape the hangar. Am I in the inventory? I guess I must have been in inventory. Like, why can't I do anything? I guess that doesn't matter. We'll store it when we can pop the red.
Please visit us again.
I don't even know. I think all of my sunglasses were hanger flare over the years. So I don't even know for sure if there's any available to buy in the real money store. All right.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
That's true. You can get some. I know I've seen the goggles or something similar on the some of the guys that are in the bunkers. 10 minutes later, bloating and chart 200. Yeah. All right. Do I have any boxes here? Container. Yeah, you know what? I'm not even going to worry about it. We'll just do it when we get to Seraphim. Can I do that from... Can I even do that from in-game now? I don't remember... I don't remember how we used to do it. We can do it from the menu. Well, I'll shoot you a friend request if I have to hit the menu again. Because we used to be able to do it with some kind of chat command, but I think you had to be on the same server. Yeah. Man, performances. It's the cities, I know, and there's a lot of extra logging going on with too close, with the Evo test servers, the ePTU test servers, whatever. I guess it's not Evocati. It's extended pain test universe, right? Persistent torture universe. Your game is now crashing. Perfect. That's true. I forgot about that. Actually, we could do it from. Oh yeah, but does that add to ePTU? I don't know if that changes anything with ePTU, because on live, sure. Oh, man. Oof. See, we're being queued. I mean, at least we're at a city. But it's like, really? Should I really be queued? There's how many hangars? I mean, there's at least 4 large hangars, and I think there's actually more than that here. So why am I being queued? I don't buy it. Just don't think there's 4 people trying to leave right now, plus an added one. The patience testing universe, yeah. Well, I mean, the goal is to take some gear through the wormhole to Pyro so that I've actually got supplies. And I mean, then I know like tomorrow they'll drop a patch at Hotfix and everything will be back at whatever the home residence is that I set to anyway. I know, but it's like, I'm just trying to do the thing, right? And it's been one poke in the eye after another so far. All right, got it. Sweet. All right. Of course it did. All right, come on. It's time for y'all to let me out of the hangar. Why is my camera frozen? What is my computer doing? It's not carbonite. What? It's OneDrive. What are you doing? You guys are not supposed to be doing this shit all the time. Figures. I don't see a way for it to go only do this during certain hours. Pause syncing for 8 hours. All right. Okay. RAM is now over. Oh, wait a minute. Let's get out of here while the hangar's open. Yeah. It will definitely suck down all the resources sometimes. All right. Yeah, I'm over 76% memory load myself right now. Of course, I have OBS and all of that running. But, you know, it's 76% of 64 is definitely more than the 32 I used to run. I haven't disabled paging. I tried to disable it while I was having the SSD problems before, but I do still have it enabled. Yeah, absolutely agree. All right. We're going to try one more time to get our goodies out of frickin' Seraphim. Next up, all the complications about trying to get the crates out of the warehouse into the hangar. Hopefully not, but I feel like that's been a thing for me. Iken has gateway, please. I need a hanger. Yep. I feel you. Seriously? Now I'm not going to be able to get my shit out of the station. Right? That's going to be the deal now. This would be the current roadblock for my plan. Is I can't. It's like, dude. It's chirping. I know it's hearing me request.
Landing gear up.
Oh my goodness, man. So I guess there's something wrong with Seraphim on this server. Because it's just not acknowledging. Okay, so it's the button's not working. All right. No, it's still not giving me a hanger. It did pull the comms, but it's like ATC is dead. That looked like it should have worked, right? I didn't hear any of the audio, though. That hanger's definitely not open. That's where it's been putting me. Why is this... What? Why is this hangar got a little bitty door? Dude, man. Oh, yeah, they're clearly busy, right? Look at all the ships flying all around. Yeah, I just tried it. And it looked like it was going to work, but it actually didn't do anything. Well, that's not going to help me get to my gear, right? At this point, it's like, well, I guess if I want to move on, I can, but I can't pick up any of the stuff, any of the logistics stuff that I loaded into crates to put in my ship. It's just, that's the sharp stick in the eye. Every step along the way, I'm trying to do basic fucking shit here, right? I want to buy Stanton supplies, load them into my ship, hit the wormhole, take them to Pyro, offload them into a Pyro station. And forget about making the wormhole jump. Every step along the way of just trying to get to the point where the supplies are in my ship, shit's been fucked up. That's the real problem, is that the basic shit doesn't work. I mean, it's great that the wormhole is firing off, at least on some servers, because when I was trying to do this yesterday, chat was full of comments about people lined up at the jump gate, at the wormhole, and the jump point wouldn't open. It just continuously said closing, right? So nobody could jump on that server anyway. So, you know, that stuff being a problem is more understandable to me, because it's new. This stuff being a problem, even in EPTU, and I mean, I agree, that's what we get in Evo, right? This kind of shit happens in Evo all the time for weird reasons. And I know this is server meshing related, right? More than likely, it's got something to do with replication layer or something. And it failed to properly replicate something to do with Seraphim. The Tran platform, you can see the medpen still there. Yes. Right. And they pushed it to wave 1 anyway, right? Yeah, totally agree, Capitos. I mean, you know, so we knew it was, because I was like, oh God, this is going to be a shit show. Sure enough, it is. Yeah. Exactly. So they wanted more metrics, and hopefully they'll get them. And hopefully, because of course I haven't even looked, have they said anything yet about Spectrum? Evo testing. Currently working on both a new 0.3 PTU and a new 4.0 EPTU build for late release later today. So hopefully this time tomorrow we'll be in a better place, right? It's all good. It's just, it's like, oh my God, man, can we please get basics to just work? Okay, whatever. So we're going to forget about carrying gear. We're going to pretend that we managed to load up our gear. And we're going to see if we can go to Pyro now. And this time I did not mess with the quantum drive on the ship. So hopefully... Oh God, just trying to close the map. Hopefully we'll actually be able to make the jump. Oh, you were already in nav mode, bro. Because when I tried to do this the other day, I set up the Star Runner with all new components and forgot that the jump drive would be missing if we replaced the quantum drive. Because that's something that was an issue during the first tech preview. I really am very disappointed that I wasn't able to get my my supplies loaded, though. I mean, the primary testing that I wanted to do pretty much failed. That's all I got to say about that. When are they going to give us the new quantum effects? We know that they've got them. We've seen them. We've seen them in the videos for like 2 years now. Why are they making us wait? This particle effect on the nose that overlaps and turns into a little freaking X looking. God, I hate that. By the way, they could get rid of that if they just spaced out the particle effect just a little bit. Give it just a little bit more radius. And then it wouldn't look like it's going flying through space with a Quantum X. But I'm ready for the new effects, man. No, I mean, you're probably right. It's so for new bugs. Accurate. Totally accurate. Because that's exactly what we'll get. There'll be new bugs for some reason. I don't know what that line is on my radar either. It looks like it's a line drawn right from the center nav point from wherever I'm going. But you know, whatever line is, it's wherever there's a pixel trying to connect to that is beyond me. I don't know. Yeah, I want the quantum boost too. So looking forward to that. Yeah, probably. I don't know why it looks so jiggly janky though. It's very strange. I mean, that's what it's got to be, right?
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
Yeah, I'm sad that the other ships aren't there either.
Quantum drive is now off.
To be honest, that's one of the things that grates on me a little bit because we're essentially still testing two branches, right? I want to be done testing multiple branches. I really want to see them focus the testing on that main primary road so that we know we're getting closer. Oh my goodness, where'd my performance go? Slideshow, anyone? Oh, good grief. Where's the, oh my God. Oh, there we go. Holy crap. Definitely belongs to somebody else somewhere. Where's the frickin' jump point? There we go. I'm like, where's the stuff? No. I don't see the I don't see the anything. All right. Oh man. That's the station though. Oh, server error. Oh, of course. Silly me. Of course. Someone's good performance means someone else gets less. Mm-hmm. God damn it. You stole my performance. You performance pirate. No, it's probably whatever shard I'm on. I was going to look, but then the Moby Glass wouldn't go away, so I can't even look. Oh, that's right. I turned that stuff off, didn't I? That's why it's gone. Dirt. Yeah. Everything's gone now because we crashed. That's what I get for turning it off. I was like, oh, everything's fine. We'll turn it off for now. Silly old bastard. Server recovery report 1. Do tell. $288. It's only 17. Yeah. Yeah, they're supposed to be running two. I don't even remember. 250 or something, 200. I don't remember. Yeah. 2 servers per. Or 2 shards per server. I don't remember what they're calling what now. Well, I'm in null space right now. It's technical information, but to be honest, it's gotten to the point now where it's like, I kind of don't even care. I mean, I do care, but I can't follow it closely anymore because it's just like, I want to be excited about how it's working. Not how it works, but how it's working. So I'm waiting for it to, for progress to happen. And I know we're getting there. I mean, we're playing server meshing now. I mean, I'm obviously not playing at the moment, but that is exciting times. Because we have to get server meshing if we're ever going to get the large scale game that they're trying to build, so It's essential, and it's cool that we're working on it now, experiencing it, the good and the bad. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I saw the message, which is good. That's great. I mean, I know that they, this week, right, they need to push .3 to live for your IAE. I really desperately don't want to see them push 4.0 to live too quickly. To be honest, I don't even want to see it push past wave 1 anytime soon, unless it gets way better. Because it's pretty bad right now. There are times when it's like, wow, this is pretty cool. But it's rough. Come on, do the thing, man. Put me in a new server. Population shard server 391. Okay, so we're doing 300 per shard. There's 91 people on my server. Of course, my server is still looking for a home. Authority server. No authority. It's trying to do stuff sometimes. I wish that we could see a little bit more feedback there so that it told us what it was trying to do right now. There we go. We are still in shard 19, but we are now, where's the, or not shard, authority server 19. Where's the shard number? I lost it. I'm confused. I know I was looking at the other info before. Okay, so see, it says shard ID is still 020. So the session ID has to be the specific server connection, right? All right, whatever. Where is, I can't do anything. What's going on? Hello? All right, now I can do stuff. There we go. I'm like, where the hell's the jump point? It looks like it's doing the thing. Oh, man, the performance just is not great. 7, 8, 9, 10 FPS. Wow. It's really rough. I'm waiting to come to a stop here so I can get out of the seat and get back in so that I've got my external camera. But it's even really sluggish to slow down. 200 MPS. All right, we're almost done. Okay. I'm still waiting to get knocked on my belly when I get out of the seat. Oh, God. Can I get out of the seat? Pretty please? No. Apparently not. There we go. Dude. This is torturous. The broken animations are killing me, man. God, it's so bad. Where's the rest of the structure? Where's all of the other stuff? I mean, I'm waiting to crash into something that I can't see. And I mean, all of that weirdness seems inconsistent with whether the jump point was actually open or not. Server ran out of RAM. All right, there's the UE. All right, so calibrate for me, tuning. Here we go. Shit's getting weird. Oh God, I don't actually know what's happening. We're locked up right now. We were already tuned. It said we were entering and then it didn't enter. Are we going through now? It's working, but oh my God. And of course there's, multiple polari. Oh man, 1, 2, 3, 4. Resyncing with server. Server error. Shard 20 strikes again. Yeah, exactly. I expect to see the inside of a Polaris, and then I'll just explode. That's exactly what I expect to see. Right now, I'm just curious. Will I be able to navigate the wormhole? Because this performance is awful. And if I can, will it be just as bad when I hit Pyro? That's what I'm curious about right now. There are so many Polarises spawned in 4.0. The servers are generating a singularity event, which is why PTU and live servers are also suffering. The hamsters on the servers are being spaghettified. Yeah. Server recovery report 2. Oh man. Merit to Seraphim and got a hanger. So it was cooperating with you. You're on 20 now as well, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to think. 3-6 finally, though. Good. Make your progress. Has been for years, man. Has been for years. Obstructed? By what? God, I'm afraid now. What am I obstructed by? A dozen abandoned Polarises? Look at all that trash. I don't see anything in the way anymore. People are trying to push through. Let's try the drive down. No, something's definitely wrong. It's even shutting the thing down. Let's fire the ship all the way off.
Your systems are offline.
Really? Oh, God.
Pyro will command your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
No. That Polaris is getting ready to go. Again, of course, I am too, right? Server FPS just plummeted to 1 for a second there. Yeah, we're back to obstructed again. It's just gonna bounce me back. Oh, here we go. Maybe. Maybe not. It's twice said entering jump tunnel. Come on, do the thing. You can do it. Why am I at 65% health? What did I do to deserve 35% of my health being gone? Nothing's happening. Nope. There we go. Push me back. We cleared the obstruction. Come on. Pull me in. You can do it. You can do it, Star Citizen. I know you can do it. But it is trying really hard. How come it didn't actually... Oh. It could be trying to do it for other people, too. I don't know exactly what's going on, obviously. That's one thing that you can always do with Star Citizen, right? No matter how bad performance is. Take screenshots. This is a freaking Polari. Entering jump tunnel. Not. It wants to. The wormhole effect is pretty cool. I do like it. I think they've done a good job with it. Now it doesn't look open anymore. Not really. Maybe the particles are interfering with the visibility, but it's like, I mean, it looks like it's ready to go, but maybe it's about to shut down again with all the space lightning particle effects. Is it playing the music and all right now? Yeah, it is. So it's playing the... Although it sounds a little weird. Feels like there's a little distortion in that. Come on, do the thing. Let me in. Yep, boink. You done got bounced back, bro. Well, I think we're wrecked for EPTU today. Just doesn't seem to be any at all inclination to let us make the hop. The servers are like, no, no, all the no. Hey, how you doing, Punisher? All right. Oh, that is not the play button I meant to push. All right, I'm going to... I don't know. We're going to hop out of EPTU. I'm going to bio break, and I'll be back in just a second, y'all. All right. Has returned. Let's see. You know what? Let's have a look at the Intrepid and the Metavian, and then I'll probably hop back into live. Thank you, thank you. Do the thing. I guess we got a soft reset at some point here. Doop de doop de doop. All right. Do I have some components? Yes, I do. Okay. I was trying to remember what state of where I was with PTU versus live versus 4.0. Yep, you know what? It actually looks better with the black undersuit. The white armor. Where's the arms? And where's one of my paladin helmets? And one sinky med pen. Who knows? Well, you know what? I forgot the most vital thing. Oh God, why do I have so much freaking clothing? There we go. We forgot our shades. All right. No way I'm gonna make that tram. Nope. Where's the security guard? There's security guards in PTU? "36 seconds. Yep. Although it seems like they're back to being closer together. For a little while in PTU, they were like a minute and a half to 2 minutes apart, which was fine, but it did feel longer.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Right now I'm wondering where I got those P4s that are the whatever version they are. Night Stalker? Sure, they must have been at one station or another. I'm so glad they improved the lights. Build a hotel next to the spaceport, make lots of money? Yep. Not exactly a smooth approach here with the jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
Approaching next station.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Please prepare to disembark.
I mean, this is actually bugging me right now, this weird jitter, jitter, jitter. But the herky-jerky 10 FPS performance in 4.0 is really awful. We can hear the ding, yeah. I needed to turn it down again, because now that it's working again.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I hopped in PTU, so I could have a look at the ships, and then I'll probably roll into live. Where did I finally found this the other day? All right. should be quieter now. Yeah, it's a Babbage. IE is a Babbage. New cabbage. Because that's what CIG's after. New cabbage.
As part of our ongoing Crusader Cares program to improve the lives of everyone in the world, Crusader
Journey to the center of Microtech. Yep. I wonder if the 6-minute long elevator rides have been fixed. I think they did too. Exactly. It's the expo hall is now at the Jules Verne Center. Really? This is the kind of thing I'm talking about. This can't continue. I mean, I know I'm in PTU, so I'm not in live yet, but I mean, come on. Elevators need to work every single time. Every time. I'm not even hearing anything, so I can't tell. But I mean, I'm not the only one. Somebody else was just, that guy's pushing the button, right? He's waiting on lift too. But it doesn't even say called. Of course, it doesn't right now. A lot of times it doesn't say called. I get zero feedback right now to let me know whether it's actually pushed the button. And why is my camera frozen again? I really want to know why it's doing that. That seems new.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Yeah, I don't know what caused that.
Has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again.
I mean, obviously there's a hangar because it spawned a ship. This shit's fatiguing, man. It just is. Again, this is a fundamental thing. This is the foundation of the game, right? It doesn't matter how good the content is. It doesn't matter how good a job you've done at anything in Star Citizen if you can't access it. There's a few steps that absolutely have to work 100% now. And it's been 10 years, and there's no reason that those things shouldn't be 100% now. There just isn't. It's inexcusable. It is a failure of epic proportions to not be able to count on the elevator to get to your ship, right? And it would be the same thing to not be able to get out of your hab, to not be able to get out of the bed, to not be able to spawn a ship, to not be able to interact with the ASOP terminals. Those things are so fundamental at this point. When you get ready to play the game, it's like step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 need to work every single time. And whatever the excuse is for this situation to be happening, 1000% a you problem, CIG, and you need to sort it out. For you to not have resolved these circumstances so that we can count on these basic fundamentals to work 100% of the time is not only a failure in design and priority, it is a failure to service your backers in a live service. I know I'm not in the live service right now, but this shit happens in live as well, right? This is newer tech in PTU than the live. So there's no reason that these fundamentals shouldn't have been fixed years ago and still be fixed now. I know that there's reasons that the stuff fails, but that doesn't excuse problems with being able to interact with the game at a fundamental level. Fix it. Whatever the problem is, fix it. Fix it 3 years ago and make sure it stays fixed in every single patch. I could get a lot more worked up right now, but I feel like I'm about to have a fucking embolism. I mean, it's just... Dude, I love you guys. I love the project. But these kinds of failures cannot continue. They can't. It doesn't matter if you're going to launch Squadron 42 in 2 years. It doesn't. Squadron 42, no matter how successful it is, cannot carry a launch for Star Citizen 1.0 if we can't count on basic shit to work every single session. I mean, this is embarrassing to me as a backer, right? To run into this, especially on stream. It's infuriating to run into it at all. But for me to run into this kind of shit when I'm trying to enjoy the game with a community, showing it off, someplace where it's being shown online. Granted, I'm a tiny streamer, right? But this shit's happening with bigger names too, right? It happens all the time. It's not every session, but it's on the regular. It has to stop. It has to stop. You know, it's just like, come on, dude. So, I mean, at this point, I can't even get a hanger. So, I mean, I guess I can try to change regions, right? But, bruh. We do. And, you know, I don't want to white knight them either. There are things that are wrong. It's like I understand why that stuff's broken, right? I understand some of it. But these basic fundamental things, somebody needs to light a fire under their ass and make sure that they work every single time. And to be honest, if there's some reason that future tech will solidify this, right? Tell us, for starters. But if it's going to be more than 6 months or a year away, fucking add a workaround. Do whatever you have to do to make sure that people can get into the live service, spawn, get out of the bed, get out of their hab, get to the train, get a successful train ride, leave the train, leave the port, the train station, whatever you want to call it. You know, sometimes they're shuttle stations. Get elevators that work so that you can get to the ASOP. ASOP needs to work every single freaking time so that your ships spawn. Ships need to spawn every single freaking time. And we need to be able to get an elevator and get to our hangar. And then we need to be able to open the hangar and fly away. Those are bare minimum steps that absolutely need to work 100% of the time. Right? And on the end of that, when I come back to a station somewheres, I absolutely need to be able to get ATC to set me a hangar, open the doors so I can land. We need to be able to get out of the hangar from an elevator to the ASOP terminal, right? The end brackets on the bookshelf need to work every single time. Now, the books in between, where all the tech is to make the fancy game content work, we understand that some of those are still being written. But the end caps, they need to fucking work, dude. They need to work. Period. I mean, we know it's a big project. There's a lot going on a lot of layers. But whatever needs to be done for those end cap things to work, they need to work. And they should have been working years ago. I mean, I can think of so many examples of when shit had gone awry, and it dragged on that way too, right? It's like if something really awful would happen, and it's like, well, you know, we just got to suck that up for 3 months or 6 months before it finally works. Dude, man, it's a live service now. And I know, again, I'm in PTU right now, so part of my rant should be tempered by the fact that I'm in PTU. Fair enough. But we run into this shit live, too, and it's like, oh, come on, man. How many times have we not been able to get a tram? How many times have we had double trains where you get in the tram and the first one takes off and it leaves you behind in the second one, and then you're stuck? Elevators that don't work. Can't spawn a ship. Spawn a ship and it's floating above the pad. You know what I mean? There's been so many examples of just the basic stuff flailing and failing. I just want to be able to count on the basics. We're approaching the point where inventory needs to be part of that too, right? Because inventory needs to be flawless, or all of the notions of persistence are a joke. I do know that inventory is a more complicated thing. It's tied into the replication layer, which means it's tied into server meshing. So there's some cushion there for them to get it done timeline-wise. But it needs to be, you know, we need to have all of these basics that should have been in place years ago, should be in place ASAP. And then next on the list is going to need to be the server meshing and the inventory stuff being 100% reliable, even if the performance is shitty, even if the mission stuff is failing. We need to be able to make sure that if we have something in our hands, right, that we can store it someplace and count on it. This is really bothering me too. This thing where sometimes you don't see that the elevator's been called until it arrives. I mean, the whole point of adding the called screen was to let us know that we successfully pushed the button. And maybe that's server client desync, but it's really bothersome. Let's see if we can get an elevator now. Care Beer. It said the elevator was at Care Beer's whatever size hangar. Not Care Bear, but Care Beer. At least that's what I saw. Maybe that's just in my brain. All right. Things are better than this last server. Obviously, we've got an elevator. And the ship is there, which is kind of nice that it recognized that the ship was spawned. Of course, we are in our primary residence server. You know what? Let's have a look at it with the stock gun first. Overall, I like the Crusader aesthetics. I do have a bone to pick with the engines, though. It's not that bad here. This ship is not a huge ship, so the engines don't look tiny. But I kind of wish the Crusader engines were larger in general. I mean, it's definitely not a bad ship from this angle. I kind of like the asymmetry. What is this, though? I'm not really sure what this adds to anything. I mean, I guess this is a thruster, so maybe they wanted the thrusters to be X bar forward. Is this the same line? Lined up with these lights? Okay. So that is actually symmetrical at that point. It's just the very center part that's asymmetrical. I don't know. It doesn't bother me. Is that the light? Or is that a thruster? I can't actually tell from this angle. I don't like this chunkiness. I mean, I assume these are the retros, so they're important. But I kind of feel like this double wing thing is awkward. Oh, those are the missiles. Well, that makes sense, I guess. Right, okay, I see. All right. Yeah, this is the only part that really bugs me. I don't like this double up layering thing. I don't see why that actually feels not Crusader to me too. I don't really understand why that wouldn't be a more unified wing. I mean, the other ships, yeah, I think you could compare the thickness of this ship to the MSR and the Ares, the Hercules, right? And they don't have that stacked. I don't know. I don't like it. This is the part that I don't like aesthetically. And again, aesthetics are completely subjective. Looks like the Spirit and I had a love child. That's fair. I mean, overall, I don't loathe it, right? But this is the chunky, clunky bit that bugs me more than the asymmetry. The asymmetry is what it is. We'll see what the view looks like, but I want to put an ADB4 on it first. I'm just curious. With the bigger gun, the small gun did look weird. Especially because I've seen some people put laser cannons on them, and it's like, no. Mm-mm. Not the, which one is it that they usually use? The M6, their M5A, or whatever it was that was the size 3s that looked absolutely horrible on there to me.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, let's store the Intrepid.
Please visit us again.
I don't know. I mean, even cooling, that double up on the wing bit, I don't like that bit. And it looks even worse from above because it's almost like this chunky platform added on top. But there are people that absolutely hate the Cutlass. So, everybody's got their point where they're like, oh, that's ugly. I hate it. Can't stand it. I mean, it's fine that we have different subjective opinions about aesthetics, right? I don't want everybody to have the same taste. Today? All right. Tape vehicle. Intrepid. I really wish they'd fix this too. This bothers me as well. Because, I mean, obviously it's like one filter setting, one rendering setting somewhere that somebody just needs to fix. I don't know why they're leaving this way, because it's been this way for years now. That's like, why? Why would this? Because this fails completely to show off the ship.
Welcome to the
Baby Ares, that's it.
Retrieval System.
I want to have my most positive experience with the Intrepid. Man, the Kraken, I was not interested in the Kraken when it came to the concept thing. It's too big a ship for me. Anyway, don't get me wrong. It's too much money. It's too big, too large a crew requirement, whatever. But man, I tell you what, the first time that I saw that model on the displays, I was like, yeah, if I could be guaranteed that I could buy it, I'd melt my whole fleet just to put the Kraken in my hangar. I'll just live on the Kraken. She's a beauty, man. I love her. She does look cool as fuck. I've not tried the Gatling on the Intrepid, but I was fun with the Rhino. Yeah, I mean, I would be more inclined to use the Rhino, but since the ship's white and it's Crusader, I was like, oh, I want to see it with the ADB. I think it looks cool. I mean, as cool as this ship is going to look. Like I said, I don't hate the ship. It's kind of funny because particularly from this side, it actually sort of kind of looks like that some of the genetics involved here was from the Pisces, which makes, that's more anvil than, but with the little uplift winglets and this line. I mean, there's only so many angles you can have, but I'm glad it's got a ramp and not ladders. I hate ladders. All the ladders need to go off of all the ships. The ladders because ladders in Star Citizen, just ouch. I don't know what else to say, but ladders in SC, oh my God, they're so bad. Everything about them is awful, right? There's certain things that we need for ladders to make Star Citizen better, and I don't think they're ever going to happen. And the absolute first thing that we need for ladders is I need to have some kind of button that I can push that just lets me drop off the ladder, where I'm just falling. No matter how far it is, I'm falling next to the ladder, right? So that I can do whatever needs to be done immediately as soon as I release. And if I'm in 0G, then I'm in 0G, right? You know what I'm saying? Absolutely needs to be the first thing. The second thing needs to be stop grabbing me anytime I happen to be near a ladder. And I hope that will be better as the networking code gets polished, because I'm sure that that's probably the issue. But I really actually think auto climbing ladders is a hard no. Get rid of auto climbing ladders. If I come up to a ladder and I want to climb it, make it F the default action to climb onto that ladder. And that includes if I'm standing over the ladder and I want to climb down, let me F click to start climbing that ladder down. Get rid of the auto climbing ladders altogether. No. Just no. I also think that if I'm on a ladder, I should be able to use my sidearm or my knife so that if somebody is right near me, I can stab at them or I can shoot them with my handgun. Right? Because right now, ladders are a death trap. Ladders are 100% a death trap waiting to happen. And that's... No, man. Ladders are the worst thing in the game. Worst thing. So I'm glad this is not a ladder. Yes, my favorite thing about getting off a ladder is you climb down and boop, you're back on it. Climb down, boop, you're back on it. Climb up. And the climb up is even worse because it takes 50 freaking forevers to climb off that ladder just to have it turn around and have you climb back down to two rungs, right? It's like, oh my God. And at the meantime, of course, ping, 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 you're being shot at by the NPCs or the other players. It's awful. Awful. No. No. Get rid of the auto climbing ladders. No. Oh, dude. This is nice, right? This is actually really nice. Pilot seat is right here by the entrance. That's fantastic. This is great. And this seems to be a direction that they're going with ships more now, right? Where the mini docking port or the entrance is right here. This is actually really solid. That's nice to see. So this is your living space. That's not bad. This must be the bathroom. No, dude. We're highlighting how awful the interaction system is. I wanted to interact with that door button. With the door button. Not the couch, but the door button. They need to make the zone wherein you interact with stuff smaller in general. This is so bad. You know, it's a little weird to me that it looks a little dirty or the paint's worn out. I mean, that's probably just a wear thing because this is happening a lot with ships right now where you spawn a brand new ship and it doesn't really look brand new. It's a little disappointing that it doesn't look new. The ship looks like it's a couple of years old. All right, I like the living space though. It's missing a coffee machine or something, but and maybe I can get coffee out of this. There's the espresso. Does it do the thing? It doesn't do the thing. We need to be able to do the thing. I saw the gun rack. I'm happy to see that. Cup holders. It's I only see one sit spot. I've wondered about that. Of course, it could be that because it did put me right there. Maybe a second person could be able to sit. I don't know. Cabinet on the oh yeah, and these are the ones that fit the 1/8 SCU boxes, right? Yeah, which is cool. That needs to be more of a thing because definitely, I could have medical supplies and consumables, food, sustenance is the word I'm looking for, and ammo. Okay, so this is a heavy rack. Nice. And then we've got the overhead racks as well. Or the sidearm racks. That's good. The Cutlass needs racks like this. including a heavy rack. Yeah. No, it's content-wise. I mean, feature-wise, I like the Intrepid so far. I know it's got the 2 cargo lifts, whatever. And this is the escape pod, I assume, but this is a suit locker. This must be the suit locker, right? Which, to be honest, right now, we really feel like we should be able to hold and interact with to store stuff, please. What's your opinion on ship bathrooms taking space when there isn't any associated gameplay? If there isn't going to be any gameplay, meh. I actually want a little bit of survival flavor in Star Citizen, even if all I do is come to this room and click clean up, right? And it can do whatever it's going to do and deal with the hygiene, right? I don't need to see it do anything special, but I like the notion of it being a thing. I see that this is a this is a better attempt at a mirror, at least. It's still not totally right, because I should see more of the ceiling, not less of the ceiling. The missing head thing's fucking hilarious, but this is definitely better, and it's mirrored. You know, you can see. But it's still mostly a camera, right? Because the background isn't shifting in the background. But it's a better attempt than we saw in the Polaris. It is immersive because I want my living space to feel like a living space. I mean, there's no gameplay for the coffee machine either, but yes, I'll take the coffee machine. I'll take the notion of, you know, we're supposed to be able to prepare food here, so we eventually will. But if there's no value in the living space, I probably wouldn't worry about a bathroom. Not real space anyway. Maybe I'd put a door on there for the refresher or whatever you want to call it in your verse, and you just see that it's there without having to allocate any space to it. Because, I mean, you know, I think it's more important that we have functionality that matters. But I like to see this stuff in a ship like this that we're supposed to be able to live in. I mean, it's still a sticks in my craw that the Cutlass Black doesn't have any kind of a bathroom. I mean, you know, obviously the joke is you just open the side door, but Star Citizen is, to me, a game that we live in, so it should feel like that's possible. Are these the cargo things? Yeah, okay. Well, that's cool. That's cool that you can access it both ways. I'm glad, because I wondered. I know eventually there will be some resolution to that. I wouldn't be surprised for them to actually add one. It's just the cutter's got the little, you know, shoilet set up. No way to open them from inside cargo to get in the ship. That's good, although I expect that you'll be able to open them readily enough by shooting and doing damage. That's not bad at all, though. I think it suits the aesthetics that were established with the Hercules to have the doors, although I'm a little surprised that the doors aren't red. I know that's like, what are you talking about? But the Hercules, all those compartments are red, I believe, aren't they? But I like it nonetheless. That seems super duper convenient. Almost too simple, but still. Hey, now wait a minute. This is the cooler. And then we've got shield and power. This looks like power. That's probably the shield. This is the quantum drive. This must be the jump drive, right? I mean, that's what it looks like. This is the shield. Cooler's yellow. All right. It's just, this looks like the, I can't remember what it was called in the other. Anyway, whatever. And this is probably that avionics slot. No, this is the battery. Oh, okay. That's actually, oh, I see. Yeah, this is the quantum drive. All right, cooler, shield. I didn't notice that they were labeled. I'm an old man. But yeah, this has got to be the jump drive module. So I'm assuming that we'll have battery backup when the power plant goes down for a period of time, right? So we have a chance to maybe get away before we have to repair stuff. That's interesting. I'm glad to see this in the ship. Did I, It's locked because everything's locked. But I wondered if it would... See, not being able to scan stuff annoys the shit out of me. I should be able to see what this is. Batteries, right, which also is a cool idea. How come I'm not... Hello? Thank you. I kind of like that this stuff's all right there together. However, that would absolutely be a weak point if somebody can readily target this area of your ship. Of course, they may not be able to in this case, right? Because this is the in between where the engines are. That's the engineering terminal. I look forward to that being a thing too. What? No, dude. This is what I'm talking about with this freaking interact system being so terrible. I wanted to tap this, which doesn't F for some reason. Why does this not F? Why doesn't this give me an F? Instead, it grabs me to the engineering terminal. Come on, CIG. Cut this shit out. It's kind of credible that we'd have whatever this fanciness is as well at the other side of that component section. But this is obviously where you want to shoot this ship to disable it, right? Right here, because all the components are right there. I like the snazzy lights, and they actually put light projectors this time, which needs to get added for the Cutlass and the Spirit and any other ship that has the projected lights. Except the light didn't go off. So maybe this isn't a projector, maybe this is just a light. That kind of bothers me. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's aesthetically, that's smart. I really like that. What is the deal with, I wonder what these are supposed to be doing. Are there thrusters on this? Oh, there are, okay. All right, that makes sense. I'm not sure that it's needed on this size ship, but that's still kind of cool. I don't know. I mean, overall, I like it. It's different, and I totally understand why some people might not be in favor of the asymmetrical design, right? This must be where the avionics and stuff is, right? I don't see any labels, but I will say we're in a situation again where if I'm going to be boarded, I want there to be a gun rack here somewheres for the pilot. I know it's a starter ship, so it's excusable that there isn't one since it's a starter ship, right? But I do feel like there would have been a good use of space there to put even just a sidearm rack. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a zip and check it out because I hear it flies well. It is an odd ship, and I do think that being offset like that, of course, the Caterpillar's offset. It's not like I haven't flown ships that are hard offset. I will say that the people who are asking for the gun to be upped to size 5 for aesthetic reasons, I can agree with their idea that the ship would look better with the size 5 gun on it. I don't think that the ship should have a size 5 gun on it, though, because size 5s are designed for shooting large ships. So I don't think that's a great idea. It was size 3. Right? It was. So it's better with the size 4 for sure. But I know there are people like, no, it'd be better if you put the 5 on it. It would give it some unique appeal, blah, 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 blah. It would look better with the size 5 gun on it, but I don't think that's a good idea. Because this ship, if it's trying to shoot at something large, it's asking to get swatted. Don't do it. So I think the 4 makes more technical sense. Yeah, I like a lot about it. My bone to pick is that weird double wing thing. It looks kind of added on, and I don't really know. Four size ones could outdo more, right? Yeah. Although, in fairness, I don't think it matters if it doesn't have exactly the same level of firepower. I don't. If it makes up for stuff in other ways. How much cargo space has it got? 6 SCU, it looked like. Is it 6? Yeah, I mean, I understand. I understand why people don't like because it's weird. Is it 8? It's 4 on each side. Oh, that's pretty good. How much does the Titan got? Isn't the Titan like 4? I like the way that the little winglet things fold down. I mean, VTOL feels a little bit weird on a ship this size. But once things are feeling more massy, having 8 SCU of heavy cargo could mean the VTOL makes more sense. I think CIG just likes moving parts, is what I really think. Right, when SCU is not a fixed weight, yeah. Right. I mean, a gallon of water weighs 8 pounds, but a gallon of lead or gold would weigh a whole lot more. Let me turn the game volume up a second. Can't tell if it's got any real sound to it or not.
Landing gear up.
I'm not really seeing any VTOL thrust. What's up with that? That's kind of disappointing. Where's the display on the thrust? I don't see any display on any thrust. Yeah, see, the VTOL thrusters just don't have any effect right now. That's kind of meh. That's not okay, CIG. Fix them. It's an issue cancel, okay. Okay, so those are the retros. See, the placing of those is fine. I'm just not really sure why it isn't just one thick wing. Maybe somebody thought it looked too boring. BFX is broken? Okay. Yeah, I'm old. I can't pay attention to everything.
Shields off.
I am left to wonder, though, why are some of the VFX broken? I mean, shouldn't, by the time we're putting this out for public consumption, shouldn't that stuff be addressed already? I mean, don't we do that the same way with every ship? I mean, they're not necessarily the same on every ship.
Engage. Quantum trap.
Those kinds of things kind of grate my nerves a little, I'm not going to lie. She definitely flies super easy to fly. Plenty of pitch, roll, and yaw. Yeah, well, that does seem to be a problem. Fair amount of boost on her. I feel like part of the problem is there's too many things trying to go on at the same time, and the priorities are not being prioritized. Right? Somebody in marketing said we need the ship to come out at IEE. So get it out, get it ready, put it in people's hands. And all of that was prioritized over making sure that it was polished. Maybe it'll be fixed before IEE anyway, and that'll be fine. But I do feel like some of the polish should have come before, put it in the hands of people in PTU. But we were on a hype schedule, right? Where's no, where's frickin' Daymar? Is it lost in that pile of junk? It's Hurston. It's Microtech. I'm confused. Again, colors, guys, colors. CIG, please. Colors. Planets can have a color. moons can have a color. I know the icons are different, but you know. It's selling again. What is Daymar behind the planet? There it is. All right. Just would like to see more helpful input, and we don't need to have all of the HUD elements light blue. We really don't. Use more colors.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Doesn't even matter. Just make sure I'm on the light side.
Quantum travel engaged.
Yes. Well, I mean, absolutely, we need to have custom colors, right? There needs to be however many colors there are in the HUD display. We should be able to set each one so people can use whatever contrast that they need for their particular vision to have the best results, right? That would be an accessibility issue, right? As well. It needs to happen. But also, we need more distinctive color separation in the game too. We don't need everything to be light blue or light green. It's weird to me that they're so hard-headed about that. And color's important. Not to mention, to be honest, it would look a lot more striking if there was more contrasting colors in a lot of these elements. Yeah, she's a good little ship. I mean, she does fly well, for sure.
Shields on.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the UE team has been a real problem, and I don't know that it's necessarily the people who are designing the stuff versus the people who are making decisions, right? Somebody may feel like, well, no, we really need to try and keep as much of the same color as possible for brand identity. And I mean, whoever it is that's making that decision, they're missing the bus, man, because all they're doing is they're making the UE more boring than it ought to be. There's way too much light blue in this game. Way too much. I mean, all of this stuff in the Moby glass that's essentially the same color. Boring. Very boring. Right? I mean, this could be a very interesting display if it wasn't all the same color. You know? Give the skeleton a little bit of, make it more white. Make the body itself look more pink, right? You can still do the red and the green for injuries or whatever you want to do, but this is boring. So boring. Yeah, the Drake, right, exactly. But blue-green, it's the boring part, right? Because, I mean, like, all of these headers and footers, all of these being the same color as the backgrounds for the readouts and all of that, man, that's boring. It's very boring. And I mean, you know, where's the thing where I get to choose my Moby-Glass color? Where's my theme? I want a red theme. So all of these brackets and buttons and all of that are red and orange and yellow, right? You can change the rest of the elements, but hello? So I just irksome. Sterile, yeah. That feels kind of interesting. It doesn't feel too off on the side. I kind of expected it would. Yeah, well, that's true. I mean, you know, the whole contact lens thing versus the Mobi-Glass arm nonsense. All right, let's see. Let's find a shooty shoot.
Shields off. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
So we're going someplace where we don't have a marker, of course. Let me turn the music down a little bit more. I can hear some of the engine sounds. Have I got my I did. Let's turn it back up some. (1,225 meters per second). Uncapped cruise speed is not terrible. I would like to hear a little bit more of the engines, but it does have a lot of interior, so it not being super loud makes sense. And it's a more civilized ship than, you know, maybe a Gladius. We've got a self-status on the HUD, obviously. I still will think we need a second cast to the pilot helmets, which I think we're supposed to get, which should be my target status indicator. And then I'd be okay with power management and scanning. Those would be my number 2 or 3 and 4 choices, although I'd usually put power on the left myself. Yeah, the view is actually excellent. Good overhead view.
Contact. Shields on.
It definitely gives me the Ares vibes there. Just a little more boost than as expected. God, no teleporting, please. Cheater.
Attack on shields.
It's not super friendly with the heat on the big ballistic. I'll have to try it with the Rhino. But she does fly well. She's a fun little starter ship, for sure. Probably a cannon might feel better too. Maybe a big cannon to Ion style instead of Ares and Burno style. Sure what I'm doing there with not landing any shots at all, but
Target destroyed.
kaboom! Yeah, it is nice. I know that there were some people who were like, well, you know, give it a size 5 and make it bespoke. And I'm like, nah. I do think that the heat makes the size 4 feel a little bit awkward, the ADB 4. But I'll try it with a Rhino at some point here and see how that feels.
Shields off.
You remember how many shots it had at all? But I kind of like her. I mean, overall, it doesn't feel too weird to me. You know what? Let's see. Let's go someplace and land, because I haven't landed yet. $75? That's not bad. That's not bad. That should feel okay, as long as the regen's not too slow. And I am running stock components except for the gun, you know. Maybe I'd feel better about it with grade A components, although I don't think components are impacting how much we cool right now. Revenant? Revenant might be cool.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, or Deadbolt or something. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It might be more fun to go that route.
Shields on. $406 near the deck in Daymar atmosphere. It's not awful for a starter ship. No, there's not a size 4. I don't think, anyway. There are size 4 cannons, though, sure. I just don't think that there's a railgun. Landing gear down.
Oh, hello. Dude. I forgot I was decoupled. I don't normally land decoupled.
Landing.
Yeah, I don't know. It does, the offset doesn't bother me at all. I mean, it's not hugely different from it would be in a car or a truck. Of course not. 141 services have been broken for years. Yeah, I'd fly it. I think that the big flat center bit there, maybe extend that stop, even if there was just a little skinny something that stuck out in between that would break that up some, or if there was a little bit of a different level, even if it was some kind of just a little bit extra bump,
or dip. But whatever, I'm nitpicking. My biggest complaint is still the double layered wings. That feels weird to me. Yeah, but I like it. I like it. It flies well. It's got good stuff. You know, it's got plenty of features. I like it. And if people don't, that's totally fine too. Right? I mean, not everybody has to like every ship. I assume that the container, the cargo skids, whatever you want to call them, are only 1 SCU deep. It does make me wonder, could I manage to somehow squeeze a pulse or something on there to carry? I expect when I pulled it up, though, it would try and explode the ship. Because the pulse is tiny, right? Where are they? Aren't they way on the other side? Or am I mixing myself up with SCD-1? Do we not have a PB here? Yeah, there it is. Please fix these airlocks, CIG. Please.
Welcome to the ᚈᚱᚩ Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Wouldn't be bad. Oh, come on. The freaking delay, man. Come on. Flip it back over. Cat. Hover bikes. Still really take issue with them so hard. Alright, I don't think there's any way I could do it powered, so shut it all the way down and we'll try and move it. Of course, I don't think I have a I don't know if the multi-tool will move it. Looks like. See, why does this happen? CIG? Why does that happen? Why is that so janky? There's room for it. There's definitely room for it. I think I'd be asking for it in a lot of ways, but it fits. No, God. Let's be real. We all knew that was going to happen. Typical Star Citizen. Well, the problem is getting it to stay upright, right? Because the tractor beam is way less than cooperative. See, I wasn't rolling it. It just bobbles over. So you get it upright, right? I mean, it's pretty close to upright. No, it's upside down. Roll over. Right? And all I did was move. Right? The tractor beams are garbage when it comes to some stuff. Absolutely garbage. Well, to be honest, it's not the tractor beam so much as it is the fucking hover bikes, which are trash. Everything about the hover bikes is garbage. I mean, you saw it as soon as I picked it up with the tractor beam. They're so bad. See, there we go. We're upright, we're hovered. Well, they don't really hover. That's kind of the problem. I mean, you can see it. You can see it on it. Right? If I power it on. Everything's on except the engine. Turn the engine on. Right? And if I hover all the way down, it's going to make a liar out of me right now. But if you try and hover to the lowest point and drive it, you saw that, right? I didn't hover. I crashed. And it'll do the same thing in the hangar sometimes. It's like, what the heck is the point of having this hover bike if it's not going to hover? Here we go. No, we didn't die. I half expected us to die. I mean, they want to be fun. They're almost fun at times. But there's stuff that I really have an issue with, like right now. No pitch? Why no pitch? Are there not little jets on this thing that give me a little pitch? No pitch, no roll. No roll, I can't lean. Right? I can side strafe. I can even up down strafe a little bit, although more when I'm moving, right? Why is there no pitch and roll on these things at all? Yes, I mean, you know, how can I can't point at the freaking. I can this way, right, with the gimbal. But where's the? I just don't understand. They ought to be really cool, and they're just not. You know, there you go. I can force it into some banking and then get a little roll. But it's a yaw thing. You know, the yaw generates some roll sometimes. It's so annoying. It really falls well short of what it ought to be, because they ought to be a lot of fun. And to me, they just aren't. Yep, and that's as low as I can hover. So I can't. Is it going to let me? All right, we'll try. We'll try and park it. I wonder. I still expect it to be a shit show. Do we power it all the way down? Do we power it all the way down, or do we power the engines up? Do we not power anything up? I'm not even sure what's the best way to handle it. I'm stuck? Okay. All right. I thought I was stuck for a second there. All right, here we go. Here we go. It's not bouncing. It's not bouncing. There actually looks like there's plenty of room. Out of curiosity. Oh, wait a minute. There are controls from inside. Now let's see if we can actually successfully get out. Because, I mean, you know, we really shouldn't be able to. Are they just up and down? Maybe so. You might be right. Okay, we're hovering down as much as we can. Yeah, we're clipping through, but it's doable. It's doable. It ought to be cutting us in half or crashing the ship. Let's see. So if you have it open, you can... Oh, good grief. It ought to make you crouch. Okay, so these... All right, that is just the lift then. Well, I'm glad that you can at least manage to get out of the ship that way then. All right. If the inside door is closed, it won't open. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't even seem to be having a shit bit. Like, it's not ideal, right? But it's acceptable for game limitations, I guess. I'm only powering down the engines this time to see if it makes any difference. I'm still not seeing any bounce, so that's kind of good. What happens if I close it up? No, wrong button. Damn it. It seems stable. That's kind of cool. Oh, yeah, you're right. Maybe. You know, if so, I mean, you can definitely put one there. You can put one there. You could put one in here, maybe even two. You could get one or two in here. You could get two in this long hallway. So you could probably get 8 pulses into this thing if you really, really wanted to. If you can get it up the ramp. Car Intrepid. Yep. All right. I want to fly it around a little bit and see if the pulse stays put. That's kind of my next thing.
Engines on.
It says I've got 2 more pips of power, but I can't assign them to weapons. Of course, it's a ballistic weapon. The cooling is already as good as it gets. Plenty of power then without energy weapons.
Launch complete.
I left the other cargo ramp open. Let's see. Oh, there it goes. All right. Oh, where's it going? It's outrunning me. It picked up the momentum of the movement of the ship. That's kind of funny. Did I run it over? I was trying to run it over. I'm curious if it's inside the ship now. No, there it is. Okay. So it seemed relatively secure when it was closed up, but it definitely fell out once we. Oh, I lost it. There we go. Once we opened it up. Yeah, it's definitely not mag locked.
Target friendly.
Really? I'm kind of surprised that didn't tear it to little bitty pieces.
Target friendly. Target friendly.
It's a combat drone.
Target friendly.
It's soft death. Oh, where'd it go? I think I flew too far away. I lost it. Well, that was cool. It's cool that that it would go in there and stay in there. It did seem like too big of a risk to get in and out. But definitely it won't stay put with the thing open. I thought maybe that might be it, but all right, I must be on the wrong side of the planet. Let's see, Crusader. Let's go to Seraphim or whatever. I want to pop the meta pin. Really? Thank you so much, navigation system. You are so useful. Except for the part where you're garbage. Yeah, that's definitely plenty then.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged.
I mean, overall, I like it. I do. I'd fly it. All right, where is Seraphim actually? Oh, man. Again, color would be good. I really honestly think that the nearest point, particularly within a certain range, should be bigger, and it should always be visible. This whole nonsense where you got to look around and focus on something to find it. So you got to know where it is to find it. I got a bio break. I'll be right back, y'all. All right, it has returned. Okay, where? There it is. I mean, just imagine if the stations were yellow instead of the same color as everything else.
Quantum travel.
I also think that if stuff is within a certain radius of you, it should just show as well, right? Instead of just the stuff in front of you showing, if there's something off to the side, I should be able to get some kind of an indicator.
of the stuff that's within however distance. As a matter of fact, I actually think it would be really nice if you could set certain classes of beacons to be more visible at X distance or whatever. You know what I mean? There's a lot of ways that this UE could be dramatically improved. It's just so annoying to me to have to point at something to see it sometimes, and then other times everything's everywhere. So what, now all of a sudden I've got stuff everywhere that I can see? I don't understand why other times nothing shows up. Whew, man. They have that for player markers, yeah. I mean, I know that having everything display all the time is a terrible idea, but we need to have more control over what displays when, and it needs to be reliable also, which I guess that's part of the problem, is I feel like right now it isn't.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
So it doesn't automatically go to VTOL mode. Of course, VTOL doesn't actually save you any space either, does it? Because of where they come down, the wings, the winglets.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
But this one doesn't have an F interact either. Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out what I was interacting with that wasn't lit up. Oh, God. Good grief, dude. You know, the interaction system has been a really bad thing since day one, and I feel like they still haven't got it nailed down.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again.
I guess I didn't actually retrieve it yet.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
There we go.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Good old Medipin. I really like the Terrapin. I think it's a very cool design. I would like to know when they're going to give a proper pass to the original Terrapin, though. Exterior lights. Oh, right. I saw that on somebody else's stream.
That's kind of cool. And this is the zero state seat. That got added relatively late. And Zero State pointed it out to somebody on the team. This was a good place for it to get added, to get a seat, and they added it, which was kind of cool. And Mr. Airstand, sir, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate that. I guess there was going to be a large empty spot someplace, right? Because if you were going to roll a cart up, a gurney, you'd need someplace to put them, right? I mean, we got tractor beams for that, so I'm not really sure why we need a gurney, but otherwise, this empty space seems a little excessive. And I still think we need a rack someplace, right? If for nothing else, where's the med gun rack? I mean, they could be in one of the cabinets or something, which I don't think they've actually, oh, did they? I thought that they hadn't got the storage added yet. So you could put them in the storage unit, but they really need to be someplace handy. I mean, you could put it here. Since they did the seat here, they could put a rack here. Play the pulse. You can play it into the ramp by live, by into the ramp and live. Oh, that's good. That's good. I just feel like this is like kind of like when I keep saying there needs to be a rack in the MSR cargo bay. This is one of those things that kind of gets overlooked. Is how about some actual utility? Right? I really feel like there should be a full rack because we know that eventually we're going to get a max lift type health gun. Right? There'll be something. Right? So I think that one of those racks with a long and a short, even though if you had a couple of shorts for the med guns, there should be a rack. That, and of course, the fact that combat search and rescue is a thing, there should definitely be a rack to put weapons. We got a computer, we got shields. What is this? Oh, it looks like a cooler. Is there a label? Oh, there is. It's red. I didn't see it. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, just, put a utility rack, just a rack with a handheld above or below so that you can use a max lift and or a multi-tool. Because even in non-combat ships, that's relevant. But it's also relevant for weapons because, frankly, the verse is dangerous, right? That's why all the non-combats have got guns on them. But especially when we're talking about a ship that is military inspired, the Terrapin is a hard-shelled ship for a reason. That means that, this ship would be in a good place for military type hostile space search and rescue. So where's the weapons rack? I don't understand that oversight. And to be honest, I feel like there should have been a jump seat at word go. And I don't even, with this little rinky-dink thing, there could have been another one here, even though I still think you need racks so that you've got help to deal with the rescue. Because, even the basic Pisces has got 2 jump seats in it. Now, the medical Pisces has only got 1 because it's got the bed. But this ship's bigger than the Pisces. It's a tier 2 med bed. So, I don't really understand. Right, although I saw somebody else fixed the Metapin by putting an RSI seat right here, which actually looked pretty good. Obviously, you need that to be open for the power plant, but I am a, is that the external light? Is that the internal lights? That's the exterior. Okay, that's good. Out of curiosity, I assume that the screen is working. Yep, so the screen is working. Nice. Yeah, plenty of room there. That's probably even safer than the cargo pod. My head's in the way. There's definitely plenty of room, and it looks like there's plenty of room to go by, too. So that's kind of neat. That space is not especially useful otherwise. I'm assuming everything about the Metapen will be the same. What's going on here? Am I not? I'm in the right window. There. Probably just the server being slow. Oh, good God. Seriously? But didn't I see... Where are they? Where's the... Goodness, I can't see that shit. Emergency lights, the flashy lights. There's the flashy lights.
Landing gear raised.
I love the Terrapin. The Terrapin's a cool ship.
Please visit again.
Yeah, they did do a nice job on the paint. She's a cool little ship. I will definitely use her. I'll use her to run bunkers or something just cause. Abandoned Polaris. I wonder how many Polari there are in the verse. How come I don't have any range indicator here? Like at all. Where's... Seriously? Where's the range? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Although, where is the hangar? Am I on the bottom? I'm on the bottom.
Check fire. Shields hit. Shields hit. Shield down.
Obviously not abandoned. In fairness, I didn't scan. Oh, that's hilarious. I said, sorry, Polaris, it's Airframe. I assumed it was empty. I didn't see a name on it. Oh, I guess I was totally distracted by the fact that there was no fucking range on it. I mean, why do we not have a fucking range on shit that we have targeted? I'm just like, really?
Weapon system destroyed.
Oh, God. We done got bonked. I didn't show that anything was still tracking me, but I assumed something was. Star Citizen, still Star Citizen confirmed. You know, I told it to open all the doors, and it clearly did not. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Oh, you know, that's true. I forgot about the PDCs. I totally forgot about the PDCs. But there were missiles that locked on me. And the PDCs... Are they energy? Because it looked to me like turrets were firing at me. Laser repeaters. I thought the PDCs looked like they were ballistic at least. And I got missile locks. I don't know that I was close enough to Seraphim to get but maybe I was. But I suspect that that's what I got hit by. I got hit by some kind of missile or small torpedo. Or are they laser? Okay. Well, my mistake then. It could definitely have been the PDCs. I didn't even think about it. Yeah, the station lost a missile, and even though I countermeasured and thought I was in the clear, I guess I wasn't. But, you know, that's Star Citizen. C'est la vie. That's the way it goes. That's Star Citizen. We saw what we wanted to see, right? Yeah, it's just that the lock was gone, right? That's the thing.
But, you know, that's also Star Citizen. Shit being accurately displayed. Madness. Who the hell would expect that at SC? All right. I think I'm going to hop over to live for a little bit. I definitely do not want to try and go and see the expo again. I had enough of that nightmare before. Oh, you know, I did actually forget. All right, I'll log back into PTU for just a minute. Because didn't they change the dash on the Star Lancer? I thought there were some changes to the radar in the MFDs, and I did want to see that. Because they weren't changed in the EPTU build. Because the EPTU Star Lancer is still borked. Landing gear stuck up, but show down, etc. I hope that shit gets fixed with tonight's patch. I'm gonna hop in again real quick and have a look at the Star Lancer. I kind of like the radar being in the center where it was, so I don't know how I'm going to feel about the changes that they've made, but I wanted to take a peek at least. I thought that I heard that they had changed stuff again, though, to improve the visibility for the co-pilot also, which is... So whatever they did is probably fine. I still want to take my Star Lancer to Pyro, though. And that's been a failed attempt altogether so far. Do we know how many phases we're going to get for Safe Stanton? I know there were at least 5 initially, but I know they removed one. Are there only going to be 4? Do we know?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
They removed number 3. Yeah, because number 3 used to be
Your vehicle
the recapture distribution center or something, right? And it was a total clusterfuck. Okay, so we'll have 4. All right, that's what I thought. Because it looks like obviously that there's an Idris involved in stage 3. I saw. Oh God, Skyborn capturing the Idris's solo in his stream the other day. What am I doing? Hanger with the dragonfly, which was amusing as hell. It's nice to see her actually sitting on the gear, which you don't get to see in EPTU right now. Oh, no, that's not what you're trying to do, dude. Wrong button. These gates continue to be too slow to open. And I'm also annoyed by the fact that I can't just click on the other button here. I don't know why we've got a freaking radial menu that shit. I mean, if there's buttons, then there should just be buttons.
So they moved the radar into the center, which, I mean, visually works fine, but what did they do? Did they add one to the co-pilot seat as well? Because it used to be over the center dash. It used to be right there. Oh, there it is. Slow to add. All right. I mean, that's fine, I guess. I kind of liked it in the center. Large seemed fine to me. But whatever floats your boat, I guess. I can't wait until they fix this de-animation thing, because it's playing the animation, it's just not playing it in the right spot. Anyway, we've seen a lot of the Starlancer. I like the ship. I think it's a good size ship for a small multi-crew, and I do look forward to spending more time with it. Plenty of room for the ground vehicles and all, which is nice. All right. Okay, now we're going to go back to live, because I'm fine with the adjustments that they did with the dash. It's if it was something awful, I wanted to make sure that I vomited my feedback onto Spectrum like everybody else. Is there any update on... No, nothing new news-wise. Oh, man. Yeah, the new layout's clean. It's fine. I mean, adjusting the MFDs, it's not, to be honest, the MFDs being moved around a little bit is not a big deal on this ship. It's not like it's a heavy combat ship. Maybe I'd feel differently about the TAC if I thought that they were awkward. But I didn't see anything awkward in any of that. It's fine. I do still think that we need more color in the MFDs. Everything being that pale blue and pale yellow is fine until you actually need to find information someplace. If you know where it is, you're good. But if you don't, it's like, can we mix a little red and green and purple in here somewheres to highlight stuff, make it stand out more? But that seems to be a general problem with freaking Star Citizen right now. CIG is really, really stubborn about the color palette. I don't really understand it. I mean, you know, it's like if I want to click something on or off, right? Does it make it easier to see if it says on or off? Or does it make it easier to see if it's red or green? Right? Somewhere in between is you make it solid with on in hollow letters, or make it empty and make it off with the solid letters, right? So that there's a visual, it's clear visual change there. But the red green, even if there's no words, is 100% the more visual cueing thing. My advice in general for Star Citizen is hop into Free Fly and see how it feels for you, right? I think it's worth spending $45 for, right? Or thereabouts, depending on your locality. Also, I would suggest that you pick a ship that looks cool to you, that looks nice, that will do what your general gameplay is going to be about, right? And only buy the basic package. Just buy a game package, $45 Aurora or Pisces or Cutter or whichever one that you think looks cool, that because that's going to be important. You're going to have to look at it, right? And then don't spend a bunch more money, because you can buy everything else in game, and it's not that hard to earn money once you get used to playing. Me personally, I still think that the Titan is probably the number one starter pack. The Titan has a little cargo space. It's got a ramp. It's easy to put stuff in. It's got decent guns. It flies pretty well. So for general use, I still think the Titan, Avenger Titan game package is still the best choice overall. But there are other ships that are cool. The Pisces is a cool little ship. I like the Cutter. I'm a bit of a Drake fanboy, don't get me wrong. So I like the Cutter and the Pisces. But I still think the Titan is the number one pick. I mean, especially if you're a combat focus, the Titan's the number one. But I mean, the Titan's got cargo space, so you can do all the usual stuff in it. Pisces is a popular choice. And I mean, you know, the Pisces is, again, it's got 4 size 1, so it's got less firepower than the Titan, but it's still got a ramp. And it's got 2 jump seats for if you want other people to ride with you. Titan does have the bed log, although that's not as relevant as it used to be, because most people don't bed log, and eventually it's not going to matter as much, because when you log out, you're going to be where you were anyway. So I don't know what they're going to do with that. That's kind of odd. Yeah. Both of those ships are lacking certain other amenities, though. Like the Cutter has a proper weapons rack and an inventory cabinet, and the Titan, the only inventory is the old school to use the wheel menu on the ladder to open your storage. Does the Pisces have proper storage? I'm not actually even sure. It might now. But yeah, I mean, you know, if $45 isn't a big deal to you, even if it feels a little rough now, which it does at the moment, but it'll definitely feel better in .3 because there's some polish coming when IAE launches. It's always good to try it before you buy it. Yeah, the medic has Why is my camera locked up again? I really want to know why that keeps happening. So bothersome. Yeah, but it has the new... you know what, CIG? You guys really need to overhaul all of the starter ships so that the starter ship experience doesn't feel so clumsy. Because the older ships, they're really starting to feel kind of awkward compared to the more current ships. I'm just saying. But I think there's plenty of fun to be had in the game. The flip side of that is every single session, you will run into at least one little glitch. It may not be a big deal once you get used to how the game works. Generally, you can work around the most common ones that aren't a big deal, but there are other gameplay sessions that are going to be like, rage quit. It's just a fact. Yes. Right. Well, I mean, same. That's exactly what brought me in as well, Shamu. That's exactly what brought me into the game. And I've been here for the ride, for the bugs, and there's been plenty of them. And there are times that I rage quit. I mean, it's probably safe to say that I rage quit every day. But I keep coming back because, you know, when you have the good moments, they're really good. I mean, they really, really are. So I think, you know, for $45, you're going to get hundreds and hundreds of hours of play out of it. And it's hard to beat that. I just don't think, unless you play for a while and you're like, yeah, I'm really willing to spend some more money on this for a specific reason, don't buy another ship just to buy another ship. I wouldn't do it. It's a trap. You wind up with the gold armor and the concierge tag, and you don't need it. Because you can buy everything in-game, just about. Anyway, the newest ships, you have to wait for a patch drop for the new stuff to be able to be bought in-game, but there's no reason to spend more than the $45. As a matter of fact, as somebody said, and I don't remember who it was that said it now, somebody said in their video that they wondered if they had actually hurt themselves a little by spending a bunch more money because it meant they were less likely to fly their starter ship
and work their way up, right? So they were gonna leapfrog some of the gameplay, and for some people it'll be like, well, I want to do that, but I it isn't always a good thing to skip the gameplay. So, wait, I didn't need to spend more than $45. Exactly. Right. I have no idea what I'm going to do right now in live. I really wanted to do the Pyro thing today. I'm really disappointed at how crappy the 4.0 EPTU was today. All right, we're probably going to take the red. I need to make sure I'm settled again. After the fiasco with Amy yesterday, with her mission, I went to go back to the mission to see if it sorted itself out, since it had overlapped and there was two different kinds of NPCs and stuff there. And I crashed right into the ground. And then I tried to do a body recovery, and the body was underneath the surface of the planet, the moon. And the crate that had been in my red that I should have been able to recover with some of the gear was completely MIA. So I kind of got a raw deal there. That means you didn't need to spend more than $450 either, or even $4,500. It is a trap. I mean, I'm not going to lie. Probably most of the money I've spent still is in the monthly subscription that I have tended to keep running when I can. That's been my way of supporting and picking up the flair. Yeah, the Pulse and the Intrepid Hull, that did look like a good fit. I do think you could clown card him in there, man. It's so small. Okay, let's see. What have I got? I've got my flight suit. I think I actually put the crate back in with armor and stuff again now. Yeah, starter ship with paints to customize it a little bit, I think actually feels pretty good. Okay, so we've got weapons, we've got heavy armor, we've got our tractor beams, it's our med pins, and we got some sustenance. All right, so we do have all of our equipment for doing whatever. Yeah, I wouldn't pick a Mustang either, which is kind of a shame because I actually really kind of like the Mustang. But it feels dated. Oddly, the Mustang feels more dated than the Aurora to me, and the Aurora is older. The Mustang had a rework. The Titan still feels really old too, although it's a much simpler overall concept. Let's stow this. This is just an extra P4 that I used to finish off the mission that I was at the hard way. The Alpha Cargo version is still a pain for SC. Yeah. All right, one of these. It's not this one. One of these containers had overflow. Crap. There it is. All right. Good deal. Yeah, Aurora MR is still a solid ship. Blah, blah, blah.
Still waiting to get your couch back in the Mustang Beta? You don't want a prison cell? Yeah. Yeah, the Beta was kind of cool with its little, mini RV feel. Admittedly, I have gotten to be quite fond of the little ships that have actual living space. Because, I mean, the Cuddy is an odd ship in that regard because it feels semi-military isn't even the word, but utilitarian. I mean, it's got beds, and the red, of course, has the med beds, but it's got more beds here too. But the black is lacking the hygiene station, so I'm curious what they're going to do with that. Yeah, they feel immersive. They do. They feel like a ship that you can live in. The Cutlass is a big ship. And even though it's not immediately obvious when you hop in it, when you land it next to a bunker, right, you get an immediate sense of scale. It's like the Cutlass is as big as that bunker structure. I mean, they're not small. Yep. Yeah, Steel's Orb, I totally agree. The best pack right now is what I would suggest is that one. The Citizen Con pack for $60. You get the Titan, armor, paint, guns, 15K credits instead of 5, because the starter packs generally get 5,000 credits to start with. Yeah, totally best bang for the buck. Absolutely agree. Yeah, and the IA one will probably be very comparable. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, the Intrepid, after flying it and looking at it, I think the Intrepid is a solid ship, but it does depend on how expensive it is. Because it's like, if it's more than like 70 or $75, then I think it's a bit of a grab. Because it is a starter pack. But hey, what's up, Scotty? How you doing? Did I not request takeoff? Okay. Why do I have no powered engines? Okay. Weird. It is. I like it. It's a cool ship. It's got good features and all. It's a credible spaceship. There's things about it that I can nitpick. That's true of most ships. So I can't complain. I probably wouldn't go out of my way to get it because the aesthetics are not screaming, oh, that's so cool for me. But, that's true of other ships as well. All right. Why is my movie glass being jank? That's the wrong button. Yeah, see, I really like the Cutter. And I know there's why a lot of people don't. But to me, it's a very credible little industrial, semi-industrial ship. It just looks like something that seems believable. And a lot of the amenities and all of that for the Intrepid feel the same way as well. It's just the aesthetics are not quite the same for me. Yeah. What is with the weirdness, CIG? I'm just trying to use my Moby Glass, man. All right. Now are you going to behave when I get in the seat this time? Thank you. I appreciate that, Steels. Ah, hooray. Some mobileglass that works. All right. Let's see. That one's going to be at a Caterpillar wreck. I don't care about that. That's a ship. Where is this? Wreck site? No. I was hoping every once in a while I get a bounty that's at a distribution center. Nope, that's a bunker. Elusive bounty at Farnsway. And really? That's the only one? Well, it's a start. We'll go from there. Yeah. Which is fine. It's just that a lot of times in Hurston, they tend to pop at the Caterpillar wrecks, and it's like, boring. It's unfortunate that the distribution centers are all the same, but I would much rather do them there than some of these other locations, because it's just same old, same old. Thank you so much for the subscriptions, Desmond. Appreciate that. No sevens. Very kind, sir. The other thing I wanted to do was go to Pyro 4 and check out the new cloud tech. Didn't get to do that either. Maybe tomorrow. The whole moving clouds thing looks pretty cool. I mean, I think it's still kind of early iteration for moving clouds, but it looks cool. No worries, Punisher. 1.8 megawatt motor generator. Sounds like a task. I don't know what those are. Numbers. Range. Freaking light pole. Of course. Of course, of course, of course. Oh, dude. No, man. See, this is the thing that drives me crazy. I think we're actually flat now. This is why we need some kind of proper landing hood. You know, anything that would let us project the ship into this space. All the strategically placed stuff that make it difficult for you to land is kind of annoying. And I mean, I know that they don't want everybody just parking everywhere all the time, but it's annoying to me to have to park way down over there only to deal with rocks and trees, right?
if we could, you know, blast our way to a landing spot or whatever. I mean, I know I could just park on the pad, but I mean, look how far away it is. It's like twice as far away to go all the way around over there to the pad.
Engines offline.
I am blocking traffic. Blocking traffic. No shame on me. All right. Let's see. We'll go ahead and set our mid bid. Oh, it's already set. And then we're going to switch over to our heavy gear. I say that. Oh, there they are. I was like, where are the legs? Arms. Legs. Helmet. Med gun. Med pins. A knife. I don't think I'm going to need a backpack. So we'll just grab our weapons. Man, I got a whole crap ton of sniper ammo this time. You know what, I do usually use the backpack for the reloads, but we're just dealing with one mission. We ought to be good to go. Here, we'll take the batteries in case we need it to sidearm reload. It's been a little while since I've seen Mector again. Oh, no. Dude. What? Didn't I put... I thought I put 2 magazines... No, I don't even... I could have sworn I put 2 sniper mags on. Wait a minute. Oh, I did 1. All right. That's fine. Okay. I thought I double-clicked twice, but obviously only one of them registered. No, you really don't. I mean, some people will say it's pay to progress, right? If you've got a more expensive ship, then maybe you've skipped one. But you're not really going to lose anything by buying a more expensive pack. When you buy a pack is sometimes more important than what pack you get, like the IAE, but not the IE, excuse me, my brain is failing to work my mouth. The IAE packs that are coming to be sold during the event will probably have 120 months of insurance, whereas normally they're only 6, right? Insurance will matter eventually. It doesn't right now. The Citizen Con packs that Steelzorb mentioned, it also has extra insurance. I don't know exactly how much, but it's probably something like 120 months as well. Eventually, that'll be important. However, even if your insurance runs out, they've told us that the plan is you'll be able to continue to pay your premium in the game, right? So in a way, that doesn't matter. Otherwise, all you're really doing is skipping ahead in your gameplay. Like, you know, if you're going to be a combat guy and eventually you want to fly a heavy combat ship like the Redeemer, as an example,
you're kind of skipping through to that. Some people might call it an advantage, but you're spending real money instead of just earning it to buy the ship in game, right? So you're not really missing out on anything. Yeah, I would say only spend more money if it's something that you really want to have right away. Otherwise, you'll be able to get it in game. They've told us they want everybody to be able to earn everything through the gameplay, right? There's been a couple of special deals. Like there was an SSD that Intel sold a while back that included a specialty ship, right? Those kinds of things. But beyond that, yeah, and once engineering comes into play, the bigger, heavier ships, more expensive ships in general, are going to need more people to play to manage them properly as well. So, no, you're not missing anything, because eventually, instead of spending $700 on a hammerhead today, you can earn one up for your crew later. Yeah. I would definitely say try ships as you get a chance. Now, the other side is if you decide you want a more expensive ship later, you can use a CCU, a combat chassis upgrade, I think that's what they call it, to upgrade your Aurora, if that's what you buy, to something larger later. So even then, you're not really missing out on anything. There's flexibility where you can melt that starter pack and buy a different one. You're not stuck in any way. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to be said for earning your way up. I think that there's a lot more to experience. I mean, I'm a little bit jaded. I've been playing for 10 years now. So I kind of enjoy having some of my starter stuff, but I'm also ready for a wipe here with 4.0 so that they can get rid of all the clutter I have that I don't want to keep. I have so much crap on my local inventory that I just want to go away. So where are they all? They're all hiding in the back, and they're going to start shooting at me as soon as I engage. I know. Oh. There's one. I hate it when they fire through the walls and stuff because I can't really tell what they're doing. I still think that we need, see, I haven't seen any of these missions. These are the server racks that you have to destroy. I haven't seen any of those in a while. I can't tell where they're shooting from. I feel like that's something that really needs to be looked at. The feedback on where you're being shot at and that kind of stuff is kind of shallow. Oh, are you kidding me? Instant in cap. Good job. Well, that's why we spawned in a cutty red, right? Instant in cap. I was literally turning and hitting 4 to grab a med pen, and it just didn't matter. Yeah, a lot of people like to use the starter ships and do the 0 to hero thing. I haven't done it in a while, but there's certainly a certain level of gratification that comes there from starting with the newbie stuff and earning your way up. Come on, you're not sending me to Orison, you're sending me to my Cutty Red. I do not understand why the respawns take so long right now. All right. Oh, crap. I don't have an extra undersuit. Fantastic. All right, well. Time to be crazy. I actually can't believe I didn't bring an extra undersuit. I did previously. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, shit. I'm gonna bleed out. Ugh. It wouldn't even let me loot. I really can't believe that I didn't grab another undersuit. I had a full set, actually had 2 full sets of gear in the ship when I lost it yesterday. And I thought I replaced everything, and obviously did not. Listen to him. He's dead. Kill him some more. Kill him some more. Oh my God, the respawn times, man. We've got X-ray vision now. Oh shit. Why aren't they letting me do the thing? They didn't let me do the thing, man. I couldn't do nothing. I should have been able to mug that one guy at least. Only a dead citizen is a good citizen. It's really annoying when stuff just doesn't work either. I was trying to avoid snatching up random gear just to replace it with my own gear. I tried. I tried to middle mouse click, it didn't work. I tried to left mouse click, it didn't work. I tried to right mouse click, it didn't work. It was like, what the fuck? Come on, do something. Oh, good God. Go get him, Mr. Security. See, they know where I am already. Oh, come on. Oh, this sucks. Come on, let me do the thing.
Are you kidding me? Bruh. Just interact. Oh, come on, sometime today. Oh, Jesus. Oh, the freaking failed reloads are about to drive me batshit crazy. Seriously? Madness. All right. I saw one run by. A pie. Yes, they are. They're freaking cancer, man. This poor guy's got no weapon. I don't really understand why they keep spawning that way. But it's been an absolute problem. Because they're heavies. They usually have we still got one more in there.
They usually have the FS9. Shit. All right, that should be everybody. Yeah, a lot has changed. I mean, a lot of progress has been made, right? There's some good stuff happening. It's just, there's some stuff that hasn't changed. And it can be frustrating when that's a problem. But I love these distribution centers, and they're all new from just a couple of months ago. Even though some of the content is the same old, setting does matter. It's not one of my weapons, is it? Oh, you know what? I did actually. Did I bring a... I didn't. All right, let me grab one. I was going to grab an undersuit off of one of the corpses. Constant gun has changed. Yeah. And there definitely are bugs still from back in the day that are a problem. So, it's not always change. All right, let's see. Y'all all got that raggedy ass undersuit, but I guess it doesn't matter. You're not going to let me carry it? Whatever. You're a pain in the ass. No, dude. Please. Man. Just let me grab the freaking undersuit. Hello? This freaking game, man. I love the green glow. That totally makes sense. Maybe the player base has been looting up S9s faster than the logistics system can keep up with. Yeah, these guns don't grow on trees, It's so weird to me that those guys, because you see them, if you do it from a sniper standpoint, right? You see the marker pop, and you see them, they start moving around, and then they haul ass down the ramps because they're looking for a body to loot. And then even if there's a body to loot, they don't loot. So it's very strange because that's relatively recent. In the .1 patch they worked. I'm pretty sure at the beginning of the .2 patches, they still had weapons. It's like they have the weapon, but it's invisible and they can't use it. So they're desperately trying to find a new one, and they can't actually replace
the one they've got or something. It's very strange. But, you know, that's kind of the nature of Star Citizen. This shit gets strange. All right. Okay, I gotta bio break again real quick. Old man is real. I'll be right back. Disrupt supply lines, change the ship. Yeah. No, all of that would be very cool. And I mean, to be honest, that's the kind of stuff that they're actually talking about with, I don't even know what they're calling it now, with the old backside ebb and flow. I don't know what they're calling it now, but yeah. Yeah. All of that is a really good idea to see that kind of stuff happen, you know? All right. We need a new mission. Contracts. We're at Farn's Way. We got anything else here? Neutralize incursion. That's a Casio. That one will be at Farn's Way. So we'll take that one. And that'll be just over in the middle. Odin Mega Meta Mark II. They were calling it the Odin system at one time. I mean, Quanta is all about managing the data and all of that, right? But they showed that system where they show where hotspots would be and all of that, all the stuff, right? Whatever they're calling it now, because I feel like it's gone round and round a couple of times. All of the stuff that makes the universe actually make sense, you know, for it to drive the NPCs and resources and all of that stuff. If they can ever get that actually plugged in, will be phenomenal. All right. So let's take, we're actually not going to take the sniper in, but I do want to make sure I've got all the shit in the backpack. Where's the rest of the...
Split. Take 2 of these. And these. And some batteries. Just in case we wind up stuck and we need sustenance. And spare nades. All right. Okay. ᛈᚣᚱᚩ. That's it right there, the ᛈᚣᚱᚩ. Yeah, I like the that ideas of kind of controlling the flow of supplies and all of that. Yeah, I know, Steels. We're living simultaneously in the current state of ridiculous bugginess with I can't even reload my weapon, and the hopium state of well, someday everything's going to be so great. All right. Let's see. Let's stow the sniper because we're not going to take that with us right now. I don't need that in close. All right, we got plenty of ammo. Mr. Hurston, security guard. Yeah, well, I choose to believe they're going to have all that sorted out before 42. Well, the thing is that the way that the missions are supposed to be generated is it's essentially going to be individual goals, and then they're supposed to string them together in a dynamic fashion. So I'm really curious to see how all that works out. But we haven't seen anything like that yet. I mean, we didn't have 2 missions strung together outside of these dynamic events that aren't dynamic. So we're in a different area this time. Usually we're at the other end. No, we're on the other side. Okay. We gotta go around. I guess I'm wrong. I thought we were going to be in the loop side, but we're not. These guys are all shooting and are hiding, and they're all on the wrong side of stuff to even be worried. No reload. Excuse me? Oh, shit. I'm actually a little bit confused there. They're trying to shoot through that fucking door. Can this shit please work? Good grief. They're shooting through the damn door. Listen to them, they're still shooting. I really don't really understand what I'm seeing there. Oh my God. You see that? Oh, fuck's sake. Bro, put your fingers on the right keys. Oh, tier 2. Rip. Really? That was a real reload, huh? Are you sure about that? Oh, man. Yeah. I just want to make sure they're not going to be charging me while I'm trying to do that. Because they were thinking about, nope, 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 nope. Dude. The servers are just not really responding. Fuck you, bro. You rat bastard. No FPS scanner yet. And to be honest, I hate the beacons. But I think until we have the FPS scanner, the gameplay is going to continue to be jank. But the real problem right now is the fact that the NPCs don't have any real intelligence about what they should know and what they shouldn't know. So even if you like shoot a sniper shoot a shot with a sniper rifle at one of the guys at the facility, as soon as you shoot that one guy, they know where all of them know where you are. My words are completely failing me today. And they've addressed that with future plans, but it's the usual, well, in the future, that'll be fixed. No, the recoil is not good. I mean, I'm not really good at FPS. But I don't have a lot of practice. And the truth is that I don't have a lot of impetus to get better in the current state of things either, because there's so much jank. So much jank. It's just bopping along. It's just excited to be alive. Happy little rover, exactly. I bounce around a little bit from weapon to weapon. I mean, the P4 is not ideal for long range, no. But I don't really enjoy the S71, which is better at long range. And I didn't take the sniper rifle with me this time because using the sniper indoors like that feels silly. So, it's a mixture of things. This is the part where we purge our injuries, thanks to the clone technology. I mean, the P4 is an assault rifle, so I don't feel like it should be terrible at range. I probably should have flipped over to single shot and fired single shots instead of going automatic. Part of it is I'm still trying to get used to how the weapons are feeling to me again, because they overhauled all of the recoil and all of that recently. And I don't just want to pop the FS9 all the time either, right? Because the FS9 is easy mode, let's be real. The recoil on it is stupid low. If you put a suppressor on it, it's super quiet. It's like, come on. Where's the balance with the weapons? Nope. That's the wrong 5, but I don't have the other equipped right now. What? Dude. Really? Oh, my goodness. It really did. It went away. It didn't go into my inventory where it should have swapped from, though. I just don't... How can this jank continue to be a problem, man? The inventory system... It's the interface of the inventory system that's so bad. Just having to do stuff on the 3D model is terrible. Yeah, that med gun went nowhere. Nowhere. And obviously I didn't anticipate having to replace it, because it did bring... I brought refills. It just fucked off to Narnia. Great, CIG. And this is live, right? This is our live service. I mean, really? I keep waiting for it to magically appear. I've actually had it do the thing where both of them will be equipped at the same time. You know, but no, not this time. Oh, dude. I can't stand it. We can't rely on anything. And honestly, this notion of let's do the inventory on the model seems like a nice idea, but it isn't. It's terrible. I mean, when we do this and this stuff's there, that's great. But those should be there all the time, right? They should just be there. Same thing with these. They should just be there all the time in the inventory screen, right? Same thing with the weapons. Those two slots should just, and probably not be on the model, right? Put one over here, whatever. Put both of them right here, whatever. These slots should just be there. Same thing for the armor, frankly. That armor slot should just be here somewhere. And it should show as filled, and that way if I want to take off a magazine, right? Instead of having to do that, I should just be able to grab it right here. Grab it right here and just drag it off. Doing it on the model for display is great. Showing it is great, but for interacting with it is just so jank. It's jank. You know, it's like which magazine is the one that I'm trying to get rid of? You know, who knows? It's like I can tell, well, I've got, you know, there's one in there somewhere, right? The number 8 is only partially full. But without grabbing another magazine somewheres, I can't tell which one is. It's just, looking cool is cool, right? I like the idea, but you can't prioritize looking cool over functionality. You're completely accurate there, Camille. It's just like, come on, guys. Just put the slot for the helmet, put the slot for the arms, put the slot for the torso, put the slot for the legs, right? And then I can hover over that slot and see this information, right? And then if I don't want that, I can take it or I can right-click on the helmet in the slot to drop it, or just drag it into my backpack, or drag it onto the ground. Having to do it on the model is just so funky. Ideally, what I would like to see is a weapon slot up here that shows the weapon and then the customization stuff. What shit's on it, right? Instead of me having to fight with this. And I mean, even this, we can't readily interact with this anymore. You have to do extra stuff. I mean, although this did get an improvement, this is better than it was. I will say that. But everything doesn't have to be, you don't have to reinvent the wheel. Right, exactly. The third person view shouldn't be important. It should be all about the interface. Right, now there is a hotkey now. If you just pull the weapon and you hit J, it goes straight to the customize, which is nice. And I mean, I admit this looks cool because you're actually holding the weapon and interacting with it.
But you'll notice that I don't have to Mickey Mouse around with anything to see where the attachment spots are. They're right here. They even say what they are. They're labeled. Take this mentality and apply it to the 3D model. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. What? No, that's no. Yes, thank you. Holster the weapon. Energy rifles might not have recoil. They will. They will. It'll be the discharge for whatever reason has energy, and they will. It'll be part of balance. I mean, maybe they'll be less, but if they do, then they'll have less punching power. I mean, you know, they'll balance it. Yeah, it is all there. They just, you know, like I said, if it just showed this stuff, if it just showed it all the time, it could be moved around a little bit. Like I said, I don't have a problem with it showing the 3D model, right? There's useful information in the 3D model, but interfacing with it is just not great. It's like if I need to grab these magazines back here, my favorite is trying to, you know, is trying to put something on the pistol, right? Let me try and put that light on the pistol, right? Oh, oops. I accidentally put it in my hand. It's like, come on, man. And now I can't take it back. It's just, no, dude. Takes it in hand. And I mean, you know, I knew it was going to happen. I could tell by the way it was highlighting, but you see a lot of times you know for sure that you're on the pistol and you let go, and as you let go it jerks back to the hand, and the next thing you know you're holding it, and you're not just holding it either, you're holding it like in a fist. So you saw what I had to do, right? I had to interact with the freaking wheel to get the thing out of my hand again. It's just so frustrating. You know, and I was going to stow the weapon in the rack, and it's like, then if the ship gets blown up, then it won't be in the crate. Whatever. All of that is future tech, though, right? It'll be better later. You have to hold F and right click. And to be honest, depending on where you are, sometimes it doesn't work at all. But it used to just be you held F to get the context, right? Like, see, if I do it right now, I get nothing because there's no context. If I hold the weapon and then F and right click, I get this stuff. And carry lower does a whole other ball of yarn. I'm trying to think. There's other stuff too, like if I hold the F here, I just get the open. So if there's a context menu that you have to force, I'm trying to think of another good example. Yeah, sit and lie down. Also, if you want the context menu to close, like if you're doing this and you go to switch weapon and you don't want to do anything, sometimes you can't get it to go to the empties. If you right click, it'll close it as well. Anyway, it's not as smooth as it ought to be. And I should be able to give you cleaner information about it, but the truth of the matter is sometimes shit does not behave the way you expect it to. It gets to be so funky.
Engines online.
Oh, man.
Landing gear up.
like me some Hurston. Sunset, sunrise. This has got to be sunset because we've been in the daylight for a while. Yes, I know. I don't know why there's no search on the inventory. Please, yes, search on the inventory. I mean, you know, searches are just useful. Yeah, you know, to be honest to me now, Hurston has its ugly spots. But I think Hurston is actually the prettiest world in Stan. Microtech has its pretty spots too, but overall, when you're under the smog layer, anyway, over the smog layer is different. Not for inventory. They've added search stuff for the terminals, for the shop terminals, but not for the inventory. Which is so... There are filters. There's filters for the inventory, like you can filter for undersuits. But you know, if I want all 4 pieces out of my Mark IV ADP, then I should be able to just search Mark IV. Or Singularity, or Nightfire, or Iceborne, you know, for the matching pieces of an armor set. It's just so irritating. Typical American. All right. To be honest, the bugginess today has given me a little bit of a headache, so I think I'm going to call it here shortly. Oh, and make some dinner. All of that nonsense with Evo earlier. Oh my goodness. Really hurt my head. I like my green Cutlass Red. My military green. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm gonna take off and get out of here and make some food for the Shield Maiden and get me something to eat. I'll be back at it tomorrow, though. I appreciate everybody hanging out today. Despite it all, you know, we enjoy our Star Citizen. Some days are better than others. I figure if I go ahead and wrap up now, they'll drop that patch for .3 and Evo or EPTU so everybody can enjoy it sooner because, you know, that's how that works. Galther's done streaming. Go ahead and push the button. But I'll get out. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. We'll be back at it again tomorrow. Until then, stay safe and stay healthy because being sick sucks. And I will see y'all around the verse.